Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. Hello, hello.
I was not ready.
You did not. You don't have to write Fuki in there.
No.
There you go.
There you go.
There we go. I do that too, to be fair.
Hello, chat.
Oh my god. Let me reset the interruption counter. I never do that. I never remember to reset the counter after a stream ends. I never even think of it until we go live the next weekend. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta reset it every fucking time. There's a reason I'm trying to move to the States. Ooh, Marcou's trying to move stateside.
Let's go.
Fucking let's go. For the first part of the stream, baby. Europe. Yeah. Did you see what the stream name is?
Yes, Europoors, Discover America.
Yeah, are you familiar with the term Europoors?
No.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
what is
man.
a Europor?
How do I explain this? It's like, it's basically just like, Europeans who, smugly think that they are better than the United States, but are actually. This came out like very recently, where like they polled like a bunch of people like in Great Britain and in France and all that kind of stuff, and they basically asked them, like, where did they think their country ranks economically in comparison to all the different 50 states of America, and like Britain was like, oh, I think we're like probably like number 10 or number 4, whatever, like that kind of stuff. Turns out that if Britain were a state, it would be the 51st state in terms of like wealth and like how much the average person makes in salary. Like, you know what I mean? Like basically like Europeans like grossly overestimate, like overthink or overestimate like how much they're worth in comparison to America's. And that's kind of what the first story we're going to cover is kind of about, but in a very wholesome kind of way. Yeah, it's basically just like Europeans are actually fucking poor and they don't know it. And so like there's like a derogatory term for smug broke ass Europeans called Europoors.
I see.
I think it came out like it was originally like just like a word that described like Eastern Europeans, because like Eastern Europeans are notoriously broke in comparison to like Western Europe. But number one, that's not the case anymore because Poland is like the biggest economy in Europe now. But it wasn't really like a derogatory term originally. But now it is, and it applies to like all of Europeans who think that they're like, yeah, that's what a Europoor is.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome in, everybody. I already said hello to Marcou. Hello, Viking. Hello, NDA. Good to see you. I don't expect we usually get like about 15 people watching the show, which is amazing, by the way. I'm not expecting that size of a crowd just because we've rescheduled twice and on the day of, and I apologize. Friday night, I suffered from food poisoning, and I had my ass cheeks just, you know,
French,
just French kissing the fucking toilet seat, you know, for like 3 hours on Friday night at like starting like around like a little after midnight. I was up until like 4 a.m. dealing with that, and it wasn't fun.
Yeah. And I'm sorry for the pushback of an hour. I unfortunately suffered the big yippee. And I just like I woke up and I was like, I don't think I can function right now. Don't ask.
You are not a morning person at all.
1 hour. That 1 hour made such a difference, dude. I cannot wake up in single digit like hours. I can't. I mean, I can, but just like we didn't go to bed early last night. Last night we watched 2 honestly really good movies. We watched the Anaconda movie, the reboot.
Wait, is that
the one with Jack Black?
Okay, yeah. So that's like the it's like a very meta movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's so good.
It's very Tropic Thunder.
Good.
Yeah. There's a scene from that movie where they think Jack Black is dead, and so they stuff his mouth with like a rat, and then they tie like a dead boar. A dead
raccoon, and they tie a boar that they also thought was dead.
They also thought was dead to his back, and then they tie him to a chair as bait, and then they're like looking at him with binoculars, like waiting for the snake to get him, and then he just suddenly wakes up with the rat in his mouth, and he's like running through the fields with the snake with his boar on his back, and then the boar turns out to not have been dead too. It's the funniest fucking thing. Oh my god, dude!
It's such a good movie.
It's when I saw because my parents watched it when they were here, and they showed me that scene alone, and I was like, I have to watch this whole movie. And damn, if that's not a fucking funny movie!
Yeah, that's a really good movie. They nailed it.
It's so good. It's so good.
They went for like the like stereotypical like millennial meta humor, right, for the movie, obviously. Because like for context, chat, the movie is essentially it's a reboot of Anaconda, like the one with Ice Cube. Okay.
Right. But it's Paul Rudd. It's Paul Rudd. It's a Paul Rudd like
true
kind of comedy, you know?
Yeah. But so the premise of the movie, chat, is that they are making an Anaconda reboot.
Right.
And then they end up. So they end up going to the Amazon River to like film an Anaconda reboot, and then there's a big ass fucking anaconda.
Yeah, only to find out that there's
And so they end up in the Anaconda reboot.
Yeah, exactly. Like they like film. They end up like filming a bunch of their escapades running from this actual giant snake, and then that film gets edited together to become the reboot within the movie called The Anaconda. Like it's very like Tropic Thunder, and it's meta, the meta-ness of the humor. Yeah.
But like it's really well done. It's really, really well done. It was solid fucking movie. And then we also watched Princess Bride last night, which I had not seen since I was like in school. And the one time I watched it in school, I was like on my phone the whole time, so I didn't really like appreciate it.
Okay.
I don't really remember. I remembered very little of it. There was like a few lines here or there where I was like, I know this line. I can like repeat this line because this line lives rent free in my head. So like specifically the I think everyone knows this line just because of it's so like popular in internet memes and stuff like that as well. But like one of the few things I do remember from that movie was like a part near the end where he's like where Inigo Montoya is like chasing the guy essentially, in the room and like repeating his iconic line over and over.
Prepare to die. Over. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah.
And like he keeps repeating it until he yells it. Like that part I remember because that that pulled me back from my phone.
He's like chasing him through the hallway. Prepare to die. Prepare to die.
Yeah, he's like in the room with him. But yeah, and so I don't think I'd ever like watch the full movie, paying attention to it the full way, like the full movie like start to finish. And that might be my favorite movie of all time.
Wow. Really?
It's good. It's good. I really, really liked it. Just like they just don't make movies like that anymore. They just really, really don't. They just don't.
A very straightforward kind of comedy movie.
Yeah. Like the humor is like it's very much that like almost like British dry humor, right?
Yeah.
But it's done in such a way where it's like it doesn't pause for you to get the jokes. It just makes them, and it's very like on the nose and like natural about it. it's really really nice. It's really really fun to watch.
One of my favorite
Right.
bits in that movie is the poison challenge. And the guy
Yeah.
and the guy's got that voice like yeah, and he starts like he's like you switch it, but I switch it when you weren't looking. Ah, ha, 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 ah, ha, 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 ah. And then he just keels over like in the middle of his life.
It's so good. And then the lady's like, how'd how'd you know?
Like I've immune to that poison. I've been building up an immunity to that poison for like 30 years.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny.
Well, Carrie, that's great too because Carrie Elways, which is the guy who plays the main character, because he started Men in Tights as well. He was Robin Hood in Men in Tights, and he's very very much pretty much the same character in both movies. And like he's fucking great, like as like the straight man in a comedy. So yeah, I actually got to meet him at a convention many years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got to meet him yeah, it was really cool. He did like a panel, and then he did a meet and greet afterwards, and I got to meet him, which is really cool.
It's a really damn good movie. I really really enjoyed it. The part where he's like he takes like the miracle pill, and then he's like he can't really move, so fucking Andre the Giant is like moving him and he's like flopping around.
Flopping him around.
Dude, the moment where Andre and I can't remember what the fuck this character's actual name is, and Inigo, they like put their hands together, right? Like team sort of thing where everyone puts like one hand on the other. And I can't remember his name. The fucking blonde guy swings his arm forward like he. That shit was so good. But yeah, just absolutely fantastic movie. The humor in it is perfect. The visuals are fucking gorgeous. Like way more gorgeous than they have any right to be. Stand up. Fuck with me. Quick. Stay. Way more gorgeous than they have any right to be. Right? Just like the old school like practical effects, right? Just absolutely fantastic. But like they're done in such a way where like they're not they're not trying to be super realistic with them, right? Like the fucking like the flame geysers in the fucking
the ROUS's the ROUS swamp, yeah.
Well, in the fucking fire swamp, the fucking flame geysers are obviously just like they just jet out from the ground from like really obvious like
fire emitters, yeah. And like it's like okay, they make a sound, so he casually just picks her up and puts her on the side. But yeah, it's just fucking funny. It's just I think it's like that movie like do you even know who Billy Crystal is?
No.
Yeah, see, you don't even know who Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal is like an old school like comedic actor. Like he was in the City Slickers movies, and he was in there's a bunch of other stuff. Like a really really popular like comedic actor from the 80s and 90s. And he plays remember like the old forest dwellers couple that like save his life after he's like tortured. And, the guy, you remember the old man? He's like, "Have fun storming the castle." You know that guy? Yeah, he was Mike. He was Mike in Monsters Inc. Yeah, that's Billy Crystal, and like you wouldn't know it because like there's so much makeup on him. Like I didn't know for years that was Billy Crystal until someone told me, and I was like, "What?" Because there's just so much makeup on him. It doesn't look like him at all. So
wow. And he says Under the Giant was in such poor health that when he caught the princess, he had to lower her down with wires and use a fan to simulate a fall.
Oh yeah, Andre the Giant was like close to the end of his life when he made that movie. Like he was he was drinking like multiple 6-packs of beer like every day when he was on the set of that movie.
I see.
Yeah, like that guy was a massive alcoholic because like he was in so much pain that was like he was just constantly drunk basically to like quell the pain.
So Pei had no idea that Andre the Giant was a real person. She thought that was a guy in a costume.
Okay.
So, and I was like, oh, holy shit, it's Andre the Giant. I don't remember him being in this movie, right? She was like, wait, that's like a real guy, and I was like, yeah.
Oh my god.
He's a wrestler.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I didn't know that. She was like, what? I was like, what? And so I like pulled him up and like showed her pictures. Like, yeah, she's like the size of Shaq.
Yeah, the guy's gigantic.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's such a Gen. Is Pei Gen Z? I guess she's like very young Gen Z.
No, she's Gen Z. She's not like super duper young Gen Z.
Okay.
My yeah, she's like middle Gen Z. I'm like older Gen Z, and then like my brothers are like end of the line Gen Z. Basically
Okay.
Gen Alpha.
Okay. I don't know what the cutoff is for Gen Alpha.
It's like 2012, I think, 2011.
Oh, so Gen Alpha are only they're like just now becoming like getting into like junior high and high school then?
Wait, hold on. Let me... Well, sorry, that's cut for Gen Z. So like, I think Gen Alpha is like, yeah, like I think it's like 2012. When does Gen Alpha start?
So the oldest Gen Alpha is like roughly 15 years old.
It starts between 2010. It's 2010.
To 17. Okay, so like the older. Okay, so yeah, junior high and high school right now. That's Gen Alpha. Okay. Well, that's great. Like you chose two very good comedy movies actually.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like the Anaconda was great. I actually, and I think most people agree with me on this. The Naked Gun reboot with Liam Neeson was actually fucking funny as hell. And Liam Neeson has always been like a perfect person to play the straight man in a goofball comedy scenario. Like because Seth MacFarlane like has like a friendship with Liam Neeson. So like Liam Neeson was like the bad guy in 1,000 Ways to Die in the West, where he played like everything completely straight. You know what I mean? And he also was, Frank Drebin in the Naked Gun reboot, which was also really funny. Comedy, like they're few and far between. I will say though that the recent Scary Movie was, from what I've heard, I haven't watched it because I was never a fan of like that kind of movie. Was like very meh. But for the most part, it seems like comedies have been like pretty damn good. Like the few times they release. I hope we get more. I really do think we need a resurgence of comedy movies in this country. We need it. He played himself in Ted. Yeah, fair. Yeah, okay. Andre has several drinking records. Wrestler friends of his watched him casually drink 156 beers in one evening with no sign of intoxication. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he just chain hammered fucking beers like all day, every day. Basically, that's like all he did was like drink and wrestle and sleep.
Love,
Yes, my love.
would you like a grilled cheese or would you like waffles?
I would like waffles.
Or would you like a grilled cheese waffle?
The fuck even is that?
What? What's that?
It's a waffle with cheese in it.
That sounds gross.
Oh, good.
You're crazy.
I don't want it.
That sounds fucking gross.
How much for the groceries? This sounds gross. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Oh yeah, I was right. Gen Alpha starts 2013. That's when Gen Alpha starts.
Okay. Whatever. It's fine. By the way, I did get Rumble to work. I guess clicked it a bunch of times, turned it off and on again, and it eventually fucking decided to work again. So
Yay!
we're on Rumble now again.
Yay!
Well, we've been on Rumble. It's just I haven't really paid attention to it. and now it's like, whatever. Rumble's the backup. Rumble's the backup for when we inevitably get everything deleted from this channel because of multiple hard R's and other such things. Anyways, what else? What else about your week? What else you got going on? Have you had going on?
So this week we had the kids over, right?
Yeah,
That's actually why I didn't stream last night, and instead we just just chilled and watched movies. We ate some ice cream.
That was a good move, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a good move.
Although you do need to get shorts going again, though.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, either way, if I had to have just done scheduling, I wouldn't have gone into the editing. But yeah, it was a good time. We had the kids over. We kind of felt bad because we didn't really do much with them for the whole week. We didn't tell them. It's like we're gonna be busy. We're gonna be working and stuff. So it's gonna be like a vacation sort of thing.
Right.
Just hang out. Right. We'll hang out with you after we work and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's been good. It's been rainy, so Pei couldn't take her little sister to work every day like she wanted to. She only took her one day, and she had fun. I brought Pei's little brother with me to go get the alignment done, and that was also fun. I say, even though it was mostly just us sitting around, but
yeah.
I'm probably gonna go back to that shop whenever I need anything done. It seems like they kind of do everything.
And they're reasonably priced.
Yeah, pretty reasonably priced. They charged me, I think it was like 190 something for the alignment, and also swapping out
tire sensor.
Yeah, a tire sensor. Which ain't bad. Once I was done, the guy was like, "By the way, where'd you get those tires?" And I was like, "Huh? I got them from my dad down in Miami. My dad owns a couple of tire shops down there, and he hooked me up with them." And he was like, that explains it. And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, we were all wondering where you got them because we only just recently got these, and no one else in the area has them as far as we know." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, no, I didn't get them here." But yeah, he asked me about them because he was like, "Yeah, we haven't really sold very many of them, so we don't really know how how actually good they are, but we've heard that they're really good, so we started carrying them."
Okay.
But yeah, we just had a little conversation. That was fun. And let me think. What else did get? And then, oh yeah, with the alignment, the truck now just feels fantastic. It feels like probably the best it's ever felt. To,
good.
Ride in, because when we got it, it was properly aligned, but the tires I had weren't particularly great.
Mm-hmm.
Now that it's got some proper, fucking heavy duty tires and a proper alignment done, it feels like you're fucking floating, dog. It's so good.
Oh yeah,
So
you don't realize it creeps away from you over time, that feeling, and then when you get in alignment and you get back on the road again, you feel it again. It's like, whoa, yeah.
It's like, whoa, this thing feels good. What?
Yeah, you don't notice it getting worse, but you notice it getting fixed immediately. It's like, holy crap.
Can you bring me my towel?
Did I not get a spatula?
No. You got that, and you got a little
juicer. Yes, I know. Yeah. I don't have any spatulas, so now how the fuck I'm gonna flip pancakes?
There's one outside, I think.
I'm not using that.
You just clean it.
I'm not using that on a small fucking.
Well, you don't have any options, do you?
Pan. I'm gonna flip it with my hand.
Okay. Wait, can you bring me the?
No.
She hates it.
Damn. Damn.
Fuck, what was I saying?
You're talking about the alignment and how much better it feels to drive.
Oh yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good to drive. It's just
yeah, it's good that you got that because you got 2 trips in Miami coming up this next month, so it's good that you got that done beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the trip to Miami, one of the things I'm going to do on that trip to Miami is I'm going to be buying a truck, especially now that I've confirmed Helmsman's dead. That's a good idea.
If anything, that's what I was asking him because he's not an expert for anything outside of his specialty. Like his specialty is Japanese cars, you know, Honda, Acura, Toyota, etc., etc. So he was like, if it's a Ford, I'm not going to know much about it, and it's like that's not what he's going to ask you about, you know, like. It's a purchasing decision, not a technical question, you know.
Yeah. Like, cause like I kind of know, like I have a pretty good idea of like what the like technicalities are involving the truck. When I talked to the guy who sent it to me, he like mentioned a bunch of stuff that he got fixed on it, and I was like, I don't know what the relevance is of this, so let me look it up. And so I researched a little bit into like those types of trucks. And pretty much essentially the things that he told me he fixed are the things that are typically like issues on this type of truck. Yeah. So if he really did get them fixed, which I don't know why he'd even mention it, if, you know, he's going to lie to me, right? Because he didn't mention it in response to me asking, be like, hey, did you fix it? He's like, yeah, man, of course I did. It's like, no, he brought it up himself. When he, like, I asked him for the cars, like, all I asked him for was, like, the, like, oh, sorry. For like the year and the mileage, I think it was like all I asked him for.
And so like he's like holding the car for you, like he's like for sure.
No.
Oh.
No, he's not holding it for me. I told him, I was like, hey, because I had asked him, I was like, what year and what exact model is? Because I knew it was a Ford Super Duty. I keep having to sneeze. I knew that it was a Ford Super Duty, but wasn't sure it was an F-250 or an F-350.
Okay.
I also recognized what generation of it was, which spans from like 2003 to like 2007. So I had to know what year it was, right? Because depending on what year it is, like there's certain things that Ford changed in that generation that are like improved in the later versions of that. So I was like, oh, you know, like it could be an F-250 from 2003, which would be like worst case scenario. Or it could be an F-350 from 2007, and that'd be best case scenario. And so, like, I was looking for reasons not to buy it, because, like, I don't like spending money. So I was like, I don't want to do it. And then, what ended up happening is that, so I asked the guy, I was like, okay, well, you know, let me just ask him, right? Because I haven't talked to him in like months. So I asked him, I was like, hey, is like what exact model is it? Is it an F-250 or is it an F-350? And what year is it? And he says there was an F-350 from 2007. I was like, well, dang it.
Well, damn.
That's best case scenario. And he already fixed all the major issues with the engine. And, you know, he even got new tires for it, which tires are fucking expensive for that thing. Because that's a...
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's one of those that has 6 tires.
Yeah, they've got dualies on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like... They're really, like, here's the thing, at the end of the day, even if I don't like it, even if I don't even want it, right? It's still a good financial decision to buy it. Just to flip it.
I was gonna say, just to flip it, because it'll be easy to sell in your area.
Because I told the guy, I was like, hey, what I can give you, what I have, is 6,000 cash. Because his asking price was 7,500. And I was like, I can try to get it lower than 6,000. But I don't feel like haggling this guy.
Right.
Because I think this guy knows what he has.
Yeah.
He knows he can't really sell it in that area. He knows he's gonna struggle to sell it in that area. He's been trying to sell it for like almost 2 years now.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
In Miami?
Yeah.
You should put it for sale down in what's that farming town south of Miami?
He shouldn't. He shouldn't put it up for sale anywhere. Okay, he should keep it so I could buy it.
Well, you know what I'm saying though.
Yeah. In Homestead.
Homestead, yeah. I'm surprised that someone in Homestead wouldn't be interested in it. You know.
Nah, even in Homestead, it's like people don't really use like super big, like heavy duty, like 1-ton trucks. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that like we're in fucking Alabama and Georgia, that whole part of the town, like people eat up those kinds of fucking trucks.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. A lot of people, you know, up here want a heavy-duty 1-ton truck.
Yeah, even if they're not hauling anything.
Those trucks, right, at that, you know, with that many miles on them, right, even without the issues fixed, go for like 10, 12, $15,000.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find one of those trucks in this area for less than 10. It's just not gonna happen. So I was like, I'm not gonna like super lowball this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if he can do 6,000, then great. And so I messaged him and I said, hey, I've got $6,000 cash that I can give you for it. That's what I have. I can't go any higher than that. Right? I'm gonna be in Miami on these specific dates, right? So not just like, hey, I'll be there sometime in the future to buy it. No, it's just I'll be there on these specific dates. Okay. If that's my offer. You have about a month to think about it. Right? Just make sure that you message me before those dates so that if you want to sell it to me, I can take out the money and then buy it when I get down there.
Yeah, you can plan to like get it back here because you plan on bringing that trailer back from your mom's house.
And so I essentially put the ball entirely in his court, and he has the option of like either accepting this like lower offer than what he's selling it for, or because it's not like I'm like offering like a super duper small like lower offer. Like that's 20%. That's 20% than like like less than what I wanted for it, which is pretty significant. It's not anything crazy, but it's pretty significant. And so I put in his court and I was like, hey, if this works for you, let me know, and I'll buy it when I'm down there. And obviously, if someone offers you money for it between now and then, you're good to sell it. Like, I'm not gonna ask you to hold it for me. And so he essentially told me, he's like, yes, that's fine. If it's still here when you get here, then it's yours.
Okay, cool.
So I've just ironed out all the details essentially as far as like buying it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of if it's still there, and because he said he had someone else who was interested, but I honestly don't believe that. I honestly think he was just saying that to try to get me to like be like, oh well, I'll go right now.
Yeah, he's trying to like FOMO you. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I'm just like at the end of the day, it's like I don't even actually want to buy it, dude. I don't want to spend money.
But if you bring it back up here, up to your part of the country, you could easily, because is that what you're gonna do? Is that you're gonna flip it?
Well, so okay, the reason why I'm even looking to buy a second car in the first place is because we're moving soon. Whether or not me and my dad, we actually found a house we really, really like, but I'm still waiting on my dad to get the so apparently the lender recently like left his company and he's like in a new company now, and so and he also went on like a vacation, like a bunch of stuff happened. So his lender has just been super unreliable recently. And so my dad's like trying to get him to get us the fucking thing, which I can message you about like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because he told me like he talked to him like last week and that he was gonna get on top of it and get done, but my dad hasn't updated me about it. So, but hopefully we can get that moving and move to somewhere that's our own place. But either way, we have a backup plan, which is we're gonna move to where Pai's mom was living.
Right.
And so regardless, we need a second car.
Yeah, but do you need an F-350 diesel?
No, I don't need an F-350 diesel. I just need a second car.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying you should just flip it and then, buy a car that's a lot cheaper that will get the job done, and then keep that money and use it for other important things.
So hold on. So I've been looking at stuff that isn't an F-350 diesel in Miami in this area, right? And I've come to the conclusion that if there is anything worthwhile, it'll get sold instantaneously. Like there was like a Kia that I saw. That was like perfect. I was like, this is an incredible find. It's only got like 80,000 miles on it. It was like an SUV, like an old Kia SUV from like 2004. The interior was pristine. This thing was like barely driven. Okay, the only thing this thing could have possibly had was like the timing belt is 20 years old, so maybe want to replace that.
No, you have to replace that.
I checked the Carfax on it. I didn't see anything about the timing belt ever being replaced, and I was like, maybe replace that instantaneously.
Yeah,
but like I can probably get that off on like the price, right? Because this was like a used car dealer. I was like, I can probably be like, hey,
Yeah, give me $300. Give me $300 off so that I can get the timing belt replaced.
I was gonna ask for $1,000 off so I can get the timing belt replaced.
What was
They
the
were
cost
also
of-
selling that. They were selling that for about 6,000, right? For 6,000, which is what I, because in my head I was like, well, 6,000 is like what I can have, and like that's what I can pull out in cash,
Mhm.
right? So if they're selling it for 6,000 and I can get it down to 5,000, and then spend the remaining 1,000 replacing the timing belt, then great. Well, replacing all the belts. But yeah, I was like, yeah, great, that's perfect. That works out for me. So I had a plan already in mind, right? It's like the day after I looked at it, it sold.
Yep. Yeah,
'Cause,
that-
like,
I think that's what you should do, though. You should flip that truck. That way you don't, spend every dime you have on the car. You still have several $1,000s as a cushion, as a financial cushion. And you end it, that way, you spend the same amount of money on the car, but you also have that, a few $1,000s on top, as a cushion financially.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's that, like, finding anything that's even worthwhile in this area for under 10K is, like, non-existent. It just doesn't exist. so that's why I'm like, oh, I could sell it, or I can keep it. And so in my head, I'm waiting on that decision for after I drive it back here, because on the drive from Miami to here, I'll know whether or not I want to keep it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like I'll know, because at the end of the day, it's like, yes, I don't need another F-250 or sorry, like another truck just in general. I already have an F-150. I don't need another truck.
Right.
The idea with us buying a used car was that I would let Paige drive my truck. She's pretty comfortable with it. To and from work. It's also like a newer vehicle and stuff. And then whatever used, car we find ends up being what I drive, because I don't really leave the house super often.
Mm-hmm.
How many waffles do you want?
Huh?
How many waffles do you want?
Well, one.
And do you want a milkshake with it?
Yes.
Just one waffle?
Yeah.
They're the small heart ones, are you
I
sure?
know. Yeah.
Okay, well, I've already made the second one, so
Okay.
you're getting two.
Okay.
Honey? Syrup.
Anyways, but yeah, and so it's just like in my head, I was like, well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you can always use a truck, like you never know when you gotta haul stuff, right? And then sometimes it's just that, like I was talking about this like yesterday, a couple days ago when I got the alignment done. It's like I needed to go pick up pay from work. And I wasn't sure if my truck was gonna be done in time. It was, luckily, it was done like just in time. But I wasn't sure. I wasn't certain. I was like, this is one of those times where it's like, like there could be all sort of emergency happening right now because it's fucking pouring, and it was like a thunderstorm, and like I'm stuck here. It's like I really wish I had a second car.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm on the fence about keeping it, just because they're just like it's like it's hard to find an actually reliable car for a reasonable price. Right, like that Kia that I saw was like an anomaly.
Well, yeah, Viking is saying the Honda CR-V or the Toyota RAV4 are common, cheap, and reliable.
Yeah, not here.
Not as cheap as you might think.
Yeah. That's something like I was like when I was talking to Hamilton's dad, right? We ended up getting into a conversation about used cars, how like a lot of like used cars are really expensive now.
Yep.
And he was saying how I think he said he had like a Nissan Frontier from, I don't know, 2005, I think, something like that. Or no, 2015?
Yeah, it's a
I can't remember.
2015.
There you go, that's it. And he was saying it's like, yeah, for the same price I bought that truck, I could have bought like a Toyota, but it would have been like a regular car, and it would have been 10 years older, and it would have had twice as many miles, right? For the same price, just because like these Toyotas are like, they're like it's funny because he was like ranting about these like prices. He's like, yeah, I don't know why used cars have gotten so expensive now, blah blah blah. And I'm just here like, I know why. it's my generation.
Yeah.
My generation doesn't want to buy any new shit because we know that it's all full of like bullshit tech meant to track you and all this like other fucking nonsense.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
There's been a retreat. There's a retreat into old technology, by Gen Z. And Gen Z is absolutely driving that because
yeah. Like Gen Z is completely fucking sick of looking at these new cars that are too expensive for us to buy, because even if you buy like a utility vehicle, it's a luxury vehicle.
Yeah.
Everything is super fucking expensive. Everything's huge. Everything's full of like tech that you're never gonna fucking need or use. That only makes your car just completely fucking impossible to fucking repair. To like do anything on your own.
Yeah, it's just another thing
oil.
that breaks that you can't fix because it's fucking factory software bullshit. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just like, yeah, my generation has completely moved away from newer vehicles and started looking at the older vehicles and being like, okay, well, what's good?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Gen Z shops
still,
exclusively at the used cars lots, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like what still, what still holds up today from these older vehicles? And so it's just like, that's kind of just the culture of the younger generation, to like look at old things and figure out what still works, because nothing new is good.
Right.
And so that's why like a lot of these like Toyotas in general are like notorious for being fucking bulletproof. So obviously the price of Toyotas specifically just across the brand, when you look at like older, used vehicles, right?
Yeah.
Is through the roof, because they're like notorious for just, lasting fucking forever. Newer vehicles also cost like 6 figures. Yeah, a lot of them do.
A lot of them do, yeah. Like even like just like mid-range shit is like it's like tickling the butthole of 6 figures. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Like these days, like your typical like how much is like just a basic ass Toyota Corolla these days?
Let's
find out. 2026 Toyota Corolla MSRP and invoice process $26,000 as a base.
Yeah, but that's not terrible. But I'm only saying that because, that's like what I expect at this point.
Yeah.
It's like that's how much my truck cost.
Yeah, exactly. I can't even fit in a Toyota Corolla. I'm 6'4". You've seen me. I can't fit in a Toyota Corolla. Like my neck just will not allow it. I'll just be like turned to the side. My head will be just like craned over to the side. But in a Toyota Corolla, and plus, like when it comes to like cars, I feel like I don't have like good visibility in cars. Like I like trucks and SUVs because the windows are just bigger, and I have like good visibility, like in 360 degrees. Whereas in cars, I don't feel like I have that.
To give you an idea, chat, the starting MSRP for a base 2026 Ford F-150 is roughly $40,000 for a regular cab.
Yeah, that's God. Yeah, that's how I am, Doom. Now that I drive a truck, I can't go back to sedans. Yeah, exactly. I can't drive regular cars anymore. So, but anyways,
no.
Yeah, I just and so it's just like I wanted to ask my dad about this, right? But I know what my dad's gonna say. I didn't even tell my dad I'm gonna buy it, just because like there's no point in telling him that I'm gonna buy it, because he's just gonna be like, "Nah, what are you doing? You should just buy another new car." like my dad's like, I love my dad. He's great when it comes to things like business.
Yeah.
Right, but like he has like absolutely no like concept of like the economy when it comes to things like cars. He has no concept of like technology. He has no concept of like what anything actually really costs in terms of like long-term costs when it comes to these things, because he's okay with it. He's okay with like spending all this money because he has all this money.
He has all this money, so it doesn't matter to him.
Really spend it on, right? So it's like my dad got mad at me for getting my truck. He got mad at me for it. Like he was like, "Oh, you should have just bought, the latest year, Chevy Colorado or whatever the fuck." I think he actually ended up getting that truck for my sister's boyfriend.
Okay.
And I mean, it's a cute little truck. It doesn't feel like you're in a truck. He was driving around the city, and that thing like zips. Like it feels like you're driving like a sports car.
Yeah.
But like that's not what I was looking for.
Right.
And like it has all this tech, and it's funny because it's like he just got it. He like just got it like recently, okay? And he has a bunch of lights on the dash because all of the like different sensors will fucking break out of nowhere for no reason.
Yeah.
It's just like, by the way, do you want to know what happened to my sensor on my truck?
What happened to it?
The one that I had to replace. I'm gonna have to replace the other ones eventually soon. It fucking ran a battery. That's what fucking happened. It didn't like break, right? It didn't die. It ran a fucking battery because the battery life expectancy for those is like 5 to 7 years, and it's been 7 years since that truck was manufactured.
Okay.
That's what happened. And so it's just like, I don't know. It's like I'd rather have an older, reliable car than have a newer car that I'm, as my dad said, I'm gonna have to replace every 3 years with the warranty.
Yeah, fuck
and
that.
And continue to pay forever. Hi. Oh my goodness, what an incredible haircut you have. Why don't they just shave his head?
I don't
You
know.
look that's right. Hello. Look, it's a dog.
I know. Well, the kids are asleep, and I'm still in the kitchen. So I'm actually gonna leave them in here.
Baby, I'm streaming.
I'm sorry. The kids are still sun drop down. Make breakfast for everyone.
Wake up the kids. You told them they had to wake up early anyway to help you. Go wake them up. Don't put this on me.
Cook with him on my head.
No, wake them up. Oh my goodness.
Do we have a
Bye,
guest?
y'all.
Bye.
Bye. You wanna say bye?
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, but I can't deal with Sundrop and the baby at the same time while I'm trying to fucking...
Do your job.
But,
funny.
fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's just like, it's like a lot of these like newer vehicles are just super fucking expensive. It's just like, I'm gonna ask my dad for his opinion, because I know he's just gonna be like, oh, you're buying this used car and you just, you don't know what you're gonna get, and it's gonna break down on you, and blah, 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 blah. It's just like, I understand where he's coming from, because my dad grew up in an era where when you buy a used car, you're more likely than not gonna have issues. Used car salesmen are like notoriously slimy.
Yes.
And they will lie to you about what's wrong with your car. But like, my generation figured that out. Okay? We figured that out. Actually, my generation, the millennials figured this out.
The millennials figured this out.
They're
Like Carfax fixed a lot of those issues.
Yeah. Carfax completely destroyed that, right?
Kelly Blue Book and Carfax. There's mitigations against sleazy dealers now that are like, there's apps on your phone for crying out loud.
Yeah. It's like you just download these things. You can go to the website, right? If you want to buy a used car in your area, you can look for it on the Carfax website.
Yep.
And Carfax will tell you what dealer has the car that you want, and what their asking price is, and all of the information that you need about that vehicle to make an educated decision whether or not you're going to pay that price or ask for a discount. Right? Like the era of like spending hours at a fucking dealer negotiating a couple $1,000 difference in price, that era is fucking gone.
Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore.
That was gone. My dad was like, you paid how much for your truck? You could have gone that down to blah, 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 blah. You could have gone it down $2,000. It's like, yeah, but if I'd gone to a dealer where I could get it down $2,000, they would have also gotten down my Honda Fit $2,000. So I would have ended up paying the same fucking amount. He was like, how much you pay? I was like, I'm paying this much. He was like, huh, that's actually not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's because I got my truck with Carvana, and Carvana doesn't do haggling.
I was going to say that the haggling stuff is just not really a thing anymore for used car purchasing.
That's a thing of the past, right? We don't fucking spend... Like, dude, when we bought my Honda Fit, we were at the Honda dealer till 2 a.m. We got there at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. That's insane! That is fucking insane! We sat around the fucking Honda dealer literally all fucking day just to get a couple $1,000 off on it. Just absolutely fucking nonsensical. We left because they didn't give us the deal we wanted, and they called us back when we were halfway home they're only after closing hours, so that they can fucking sell us the goddamn fucking car at the price that we wanted, right? And it's just like, that's so fucking stupid, bro. It's such a huge waste of everyone's fucking time playing stupid game, the stupid haggling game. It's like, we all know what these cars are worth.
Yeah, exactly. Again, we have Kelly Blue Book. We have these easily available things that tell us what the truth is. We don't. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but because my fucking like my dad is fucking old, and all of his friends who came with him to haggle on this car are old, right? Like the people at the dealer know that my dad doesn't know this information. He's just talking out of his ass, and fucking, like they know, which is why we spend so many fucking hours. Right? At the end of the day, the only thing that won out was hard-headedness and being willing to fucking literally walk away. And just leave, even though we spent like 7 hours there.
Yeah.
And it's just like, fuck, man. Like, that shit's stupid. You know how much time I spent at the Carvana dealer?
Well, like 2 hours?
20 minutes.
20 minutes,
I
yeah.
spent 20 minutes. We did all the actual dealings, like, online through the Carvana website. Okay? They got all the information that they needed for my truck. All I had to do was verify it. Not my truck, my Honda Fit. All I had to do was verify it, have a look at it. Right?
Yeah, it's like picking up a rental car at that point.
I had all the information I needed about the truck. When we got there, we just swapped keys. I gave them the keys for my Honda Fit. They gave me the keys for the F-150. They said, drive it around if you want. You don't even have to drive it on the lot. You can take it off the lot. You can go get some gas. Awesome. Cool. Right? We didn't bother driving it. We just kind of stood around. We kind of like looked at it. We're like, yeah, this is what we want. We're done with this. Right? And then we went inside. We signed some paperwork. That's it. We're done. We're done. But it was that fucking simple. Right?
He said he's watched his dad haggle Walmart for a smoker, and it worked.
Yeah, it's mind-boggling. But yeah, it's just like, because here's the thing, right? It's like, if a dealer is willing to haggle without playing games, or as it calls it, it's a sure sign to run away from that car. Maybe. But yeah, it's just like, it's like, there was no haggling, there was no, like, nonsense. It was just, hey, we all know what your Honda Fit is worth.
Right.
We all know what the F-150 is worth. Right? So, here's what it's worth. Right? Here's what that's worth. Does this work? If yes, we do the trade. If no, we walk away. That's it. That fucking simple. Right? Kelly Blue Book said that my Honda Fit was worth between $14,000 and $16,000. They gave me $16,000 for it.
There you go.
They didn't, like, try to lowball me for, like, the smallest amount possible they could pay for my Honda Fit, which is what would have happened if I took it to a fucking dealer. They were like, okay, your Honda Fit is worth between this and this. Okay, we'll give you the highest amount for it. But also, you're going to pay this fair price for the F-150. All right, cool. That works for me.
Yeah.
But,
anyways.
But yeah, it's just like, that era of, like, used cars being, like, you know, a gamble to buy is just non-existent.
It's not a thing anymore.
Even if the F-150 had issues, right? It's just like, Carvana offers a warranty for free. You don't have to pay any extra for this. They have a they work with an insurance company called Silver Rock. And what Silver Rock does is essentially that if the truck isn't, or like if the vehicle you buy from Carvana isn't like 100%, right? You have, I think it's 90 days. I want to say it's 90 days. No, it's 100 days. 100 days. You have 100 days to take it to any dealer, right? And all you have to pay is the deductible, which is, I think it's like $200 if you go to like a dealer that's like not associated with them. If you go to, a repair shop that's not associated with them, and if you go to a repair shop that is, then you pay $100 for the deductible. And anything that they do to your car, Silver Rock covers it. They did $1,600 in repairs to that truck when I got it at the local Ford service center. Because once they found out that Silver Rock was going to pay for it, they were like, okay, well, we know they're good for it.
Yeah, exactly. So they could charge a premium at that point too, because now the insurance company is paying for it.
They didn't even charge me for the checkup, which I think is really cool. They only charged me for for the deductible that I had to pay, but they didn't charge me for the actual checkup, which will also would have cost like $200. They were like, yeah, don't worry about that. We'll just put it on the price of like the actual repair.
Yeah, that's a common thing.
Yeah, and that was that. They literally like they took out the entire center console out of the car. They gutted it completely and then rebuilt it pretty much. And I literally only paid that small deductible, and that was it. And I had a car that is now confirmed by a Ford service center to be perfect, right? And if they had something major and they couldn't fix it, well, guess what? I could just take it back to the Carvana dealer, right? Because as long as you go and you do this within the first 7 days, you can just take it back to the dealer and be like, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I had these issues. And just traded it for anything else they have on their lot. So it's just like, you have all of these like levels of like assurances, you know, that like, you're not going to get screwed over.
Right. You're not going to drive out the lot with a lemon and you can't come back.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like that's why like used cars are so expensive now. Just to recap my week, the end of it, just because we haven't been here for a while. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say we do need to move on.
I played more Skyrim, and I had fun. I finished the Soul Cairn off stream because fuck that. Like at the end of like last session, I was like, let me just finish this last part of the Soul Cairn, and then I'll end stream. And then I got teleported to fucking Windhelm, and I was like, fuck this. So I did the Soul Cairn off stream because I don't want to have a headache when we play it again on Tuesday. And I don't remember what else we played on stream. I did some Dark Souls 2 with Pay. That was fun.
Did you play any Blade Song?
I did play some Blade Song. We progressed the story a bit. That was also cool. That was also fun. I played more Car Mechanic Simulator. Trying to get the hang of it. It's kind of fun playing it because it's like it's almost like levels of like learning that you can see in real time. Like I started off not knowing where the fuck anything is or what the fuck anything is, right? And now I'm at the point where like if something is mentioned, more often than not, I know what it is and where it is, right?
Right.
Or at least like where to look for it. And then if I keep playing, I'm gonna eventually reach the point where like I probably don't even need to told. I don't even need to like for some cars, right? For some repairs, I don't even have to be told what it is I'm looking for. I know where to check.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's obviously like it's not perfect, it's not 100% realistic, but I feel like it's a really good way to like build up like basic intuition for this sort of thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you like got on your back and crawled underneath your truck right now, you'd be able to recognize like some of the stuff that's under there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, look into the hood. You could like, oh, that's the ICU. That's the there's the air filter case, and then and I gotta remember to pierce the air filter, and I know where my my ABS system is, etc., etc. Like,
yeah.
Because it very much genericizes like car parts and stuff like that. You'll notice that like you like get underneath all these different make and models in the game, and they all have like so many models have like the same suspension kind of system. There's only it's not like that in real life, obviously, but the principle of like what a steering rack is, whether it is the same from car to car. You know what I mean? How it's executed between different models may differ, but the idea of it, and what it does, and what and how to access it, and all that kind of stuff, and what problems may arise when it breaks. You can get that from that game.
Yeah, which I think is cool. I'm excited to keep playing it and like learning more about it.
And you get to learn like different kinds of air intake systems for engines. You get to learn like how different alternating cylinders, what a slant 6 is versus just a classic V8, 4 on each side V8, that kind of stuff. What what camshafts do, what a crankshaft is for, and how that activates the gearbox, all that kind of stuff. It's like the game, like it gets it right in principle, essentially. But like I said, it's like different. There's a lot of different kinds of engines and cars and suspension systems in the game, actually. Mm-hmm. I'm really looking forward to like what they've done for 2026 version, which is supposedly coming out this month. So I don't know if that's real or not, but that's what it says. It says it's coming out June 2026. So it's like, okay. I haven't seen a trailer or anything for it, so I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah,
But
that's like we're almost done with June.
yeah, I know. That's why I'm skeptical. But anyway. Anyway. By the way, Mark Cruz says, did you go on the Sultan's podcast?
Oh, I just dropped by their chat.
Oh, you were just in their chat. Okay.
Yeah, I said a bunch of racist things like how we should hang Muslim men, women, and children from lampposts, all down the street, all the way from fucking Scrabster all the way down to Dover. You know where Scrabster is?
No.
It is like at the very like northern point of the island. There's a road you can take from Scrabster all the way down. I think it passes through a couple of cities, but you can take it all the way down to like the southern easternmost point of the island.
Yeah, the cliffs of Dover.
Yeah, down Dover. And you could just like that entire road. There's like a clear like a line that you can take that just, you know.
You have to remember to also include the politicians who let it happen or were even complicit in it. Yeah,
but I don't think there's enough road for that. We're gonna have to set up a separate road. I think
there are two sides to the road, you know.
Hold on. I think we align this up like a cross, okay? I think from top to bottom, because it's a pretty long island. From top to bottom, you get all the Muslims, and then from left to right, you get a separate road to make a cross, and then on that road, you put the politicians and then the policemen.
Yeah.
How does that sound, chat? Wouldn't that be cute?
See, that's the actual right-wing position, chat. Remigration is the moderate position.
Rosa channeled her inner Red Wolf.
I'm actually like, it's amazing to me how many Brits they're never going to get there, even if their own daughters are molested and killed. You know, they still won't, be out for blood. It's just like, you're never gonna fucking solve the problem.
They're so cucked.
Yeah, they're so fucking cucked. They've been so especially the younger white women are especially a problem. Because you have to remember the people who were born after the year 2000, you basically, they've never known anything outside of Tony Blairist propaganda. You know, the only worldview they have about their own country is that the global jihadi takeover, kind of secularized worldview, shitlib worldview that they've been propagandized with their whole fucking lives. That's the only worldview that they know.
Yeah, another part of the problem is just in general, I feel like women are just incapable of fucking empathy.
Empathy, yeah.
Right? And so it's just women are fucking retarded. They don't understand a problem until that something is a problem until it happens to them. Literally just to them. Not someone they know, not to someone they heard about. Right? It's not until it happens to them specifically.
Well, women are very much they're entirely all of their politics are based on validation. That's everything about their politics is informed by a need for validation.
Well, this isn't even just a politics thing, right? Me and Peter were talking about how it's some women prefer male gynos because female gynos sometimes don't treat you seriously. Because they're oh, well, I have a vagina and I'm not going through that, so whatever. You could deal with it. Right? And so it's just a lot of women just cannot have empathy. They just don't know how to do it. It's kind of incredible. And so it's just that's why, you have all these women that are yeah, we want the Muslims to come here even though they're raping us. Even though we are the victims of this crisis. We want you to keep doing it.
Remember
until it happens to her, she doesn't think of it as a real problem.
Even then, when there are cases where a woman gets raped by a migrant, and they say when they're interviewed that they don't want to say what the race of the person is because they don't want another migrant to go to prison. Like that's an actual thing. Like, so even when when it affects them directly, even when it affects them directly, it's still not necessary. The case 100% of the time.
Women shouldn't have rights, chat.
Rights aren't real anyway.
I agree. But like, women shouldn't vote. Like women should not be allowed to vote. Women shouldn't be allowed to do fucking anything. Maybe the Muslims are right, honestly, at this point.
That's the craziest thing about it, though, is that like basically you have this group of people who, in the name of tolerance and acceptance, are forcibly importing, vast swaths of people who are the most intolerant and unaccepting people in the world. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's like they're literally just importing their oppressors.
Yeah, and the irony is actually like
to own the chuds. They're importing their oppressors to own the chuds. It's like, good God.
Yeah. Chat, women are fucking retarded. But anyways, all that aside, do you have anything to mention from your week so you can get to the news?
I mean, I already said the food poisoning bit. I'm not going to get detailed about that for obvious reasons.
What? Tell me what color your poop was.
Black. Not brown, like black, like an actual evil entity was inside me, and I shat it out over like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah, yeah, it was fucking miserable. I had the fucking shiver sweats,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Like you're like sweating profusely and you're shivering at the same time because your body just doesn't understand how to regulate its own temperature anymore. And of course, because I was sitting down on the toilet for like an extended period of time, my legs fell asleep. So like I'm cold, I'm sweating, my legs are asleep. I'm like, all of my insides want to be on the outside. But then,
I'm glad you're okay.
But then, like, it just got better.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like, once you expel the evil, this is why, like, I love throwing up. Like,
I hate throwing up. I was actually happy that it was like, the other way. I hate throwing up so much.
Pai's little sister was like feeling sick earlier in the week. She like overate, and Pei was like, "Yeah, you can't have any sweets because you overate, and now you already feel sick, and you feel like throwing up." And I was like, "Get a sweet, do it." And so I went against Pei, and Pei was like mad at me for it. Because her sister ate it, and then she went and she threw it up. But she didn't just throw it up, she threw up a bunch of other stuff that she ate too. And I was like, you feel better now, don't you? And she was like, I guess. It was like, yeah, you see, you shouldn't have done that. That was fucked up of you. Because you knew she was going to throw up. And I was like, yeah, you're right, I didn't know she was going to throw up. That's a good thing. It's like, no, I hate throwing up. I'd rather be nauseous. It's like, dude, I hate being nauseous. I hate being in that limbo misery of being nauseous. Just fucking get it over with, dog. Let me fucking spew out the fucking evil from my guts. And then I feel better. And guess what? Her sister hasn't thrown up since.
I'm the same way. Like, when it comes to, like, order of preference, it's shitting it out, vomiting it out, and then keeping it in. Keeping it in is the worst option, Like, I would rather vomit it out than keep it in, but I would prefer shitting it out than vomiting it out, personally.
Oh, dude, I hate shitting. I'd rather vomit it out than shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't enjoy shitting, but, like, there's a taste element to it. That's the problem for me. That's.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind the taste of pre-owned food. I used to work at GameStop. I'm used to dealing with pre-owned stuff.
Oh, well, that I have a problem with it. It does, yeah. I have a problem with it. So.
Yeah, I obviously, like, it sucks and I hate it. I hate having, like, bits of, like, bleh in my throat. But, like, I also have, like, no gag reflex, so I just, like.
Oh, God.
I just flush that.
I said we weren't going to get into the details, but here we are getting into the details. Oh, God. But yeah, so that happened. I do feel a lot better now. And, like, I finally I ate something last night while I was gaming with Jazz. For the first time, like, since, Friday afternoon.
Wow.
So, but what else happened?
Oh my god.
Other than that, I finished First Light.
Okay.
So that's done.
Now that you finished it, how do you feel?
So you know how I was on the fence about it for like the first half of the game?
Yeah.
The second half of the game very much sold me on it. Like I felt a lot better with the second half of the game than the first half. The first half of the game spins its wheels at the beginning a little bit too much. And like, you know, you're like working as a team and all this kind of shit. But in the second half, it's very much like it's like you and your mentor, and the mentor does die, because we all know that the mentor has to die. Like that's a part of the torch passing thing, you know. Like you know, like I thought it was going to happen a little bit later in the game, but it happened when it happened. The torch. What? And we haven't even gotten into the news yet. We've already had 3 interruptions. Got food poisoning? Okay.
My nephew wants to be with me because he loves his uncle.
Oh.
News!
But news, lol, yeah. But yeah, like, but the second half, like the mentor dies, and then, you know, classic Bond, he goes rogue and does what he needs to do. And the second half of the game is much better, much better. I do have my criticisms of the game. Like the game forces the same mission structure in every location of the game, and it's just unnecessary. It's unnecessarily forced, where it's like the first half of every mission is like mingling with people and eavesdropping and breaking into places and sneaking around and figuring out information and how to get here from here to there. And then the second half is, you know, run and gun, cover based, run and gun, fighting fisticuffs, that kind of stuff. Maybe there's a short little driving sequence in there. And every location forces that exact same mission structure, and it's fucking like it feels forced. Like it doesn't need to be that way, you know. Like sometimes there needs to be sneaking and figuring things out. Sometimes there needs to be action. It doesn't have to be A B A B A P in a very like strict fashion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have my critiques of it, but the second half of the game, it like the short but sweet relationship between Bond and the mentor character Greenway is like really fucking good. It doesn't have millennial writing in it, which is nice. Like Bond makes his clips and his one-liners, but he's supposed to. He's James fucking Bond. Like he's supposed to be that way, you know. And there's like femme fatales and yeah, and I think the game never mentions it by name, but I think the game sets up a sequel that is focused around Spectre, which is cool. Like there's this femme fatale like agent lady who's like, plays her own side kind of character, and she's kind of like left in the wind at the end with the asset that like the MacGuffin of the game essentially. And so like I think it's very much setting up like that she's like a Spectre agent, because she's like clearly like working for like this shadow organization that's very much like a rogue spy agency almost. It's like that's Spectre. You know what I mean? So it's like that's cool. The game at the very end, near the very end, lets you use like this fucking like tricked out fucking guns and missiles and everything, fucking like whatever, like not even like currently in existence prototype model fucking Aston Martin. And you shoot the shit out of a bunch of people like in the lab, but that's all you do with it. Yeah, it gets destroyed after that. They are releasing like a mission in the TAC Ops section of the game. That is like a full on driving mission with that car. That looks fucking fun as hell. But that's like one thing I wish they had more of. Like I want the Pierce Brosnan gadget cars back. Like I remember like one of the movies that Pierce Brosnan did, it was like he had his like DB12 gadget car, and he actually like got into like a fight with like a Chinese or like a Korean agent who also had a gadget car. So it was gadget car versus gadget car, like out like on like an ice lake. And I was like, I want that. Like, can we get that in a game? Like, I want fucking spy car fights. You know what I mean? I want spy car fights and driving. You know, like we need more of that. Like Spy Hunter level shit. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, we're getting like one mission of that as like a DLC thing. I don't even think it's DLC actually. I think it's just coming in like a month or two. They're just adding it to the game for free, I think. Yeah, I want more of that. Like that's the thing. That was like my general impression of the game. It's just like this was a neat idea that needed to be left in the oven for like another 5 minutes. You know what I mean? And that's a very common critique I have of the game. It's like, that's a neat idea. Needed to bake a little longer. That's also a neat idea. Needed to bake a little longer, you know? I guess wanted a little bit more out of everything. And so, but it's a good, like, I think it's a good, like first go. You know what I mean? I think the game is like, it's sold like over 3 million copies, and it'll definitely make a profit. Because yeah, the game's budget was like really high, something around like 200 billion, I think. But like even with a 30% cut at like $3 million, like they're already around breaking even. And it'll continue to sell into the summer, I think. And you know, it'll be on sale at discount later on and stuff like that. It'll be profitable. I am worried that Amazon Studios now is going to be in full control over the sequel if it gets made, because it's Amazon Studios, and I'm worried about that. So we'll see, but we'll see. But that's my thoughts about the Bond game, though. We talking Twisted Metal and James Bond? Not that level. Like I said, I want like the Pierce Brosnan gadget car stuff. Like Pierce Brosnan did like I can't remember which one it was. I think it was his second movie. Maybe it wasn't GoldenEye, but in his second movie he did like a chase scene, and the whole thing he did controlling the car and all the car's gadgets with his phone while lying down at the back seat. And the whole thing took place in a parking garage. And it's like, that's really fucking clever and fun. You know what I mean? Like, I want like that level of gadgetry and shit in driving missions. But anyway, what is Amazon Studios? That is Amazon's game division. They're the ones who put up that MMO that got shut down, or I think. Like New World. Remember New World? That was like Amazon's first like try at making a game, and they did an MMO like right out of the gate, which is a bad idea, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The fourth one was with the North Korean. Yeah, that one. That's what I'm thinking of. It was him versus like a North Korean agent that also had like a spy car. Oh, what game are we talking about? The new one, 007 First Light. That's what we're talking about. The only thing that pissed me off about the Pierce Brosnan movies is that they gave him fucking BMWs instead of Aston Martins, which is like sacrilege as far as I'm concerned. Like, if you're gonna not give him Aston Martin, at least give him like, I don't know, like a Jaguar or something. Like, keep it like British made, you know? Don't give him a fucking German tin can. Fuck that.
Hold on. I understand why they wouldn't give them Jaguar.
Why?
Do you see what fucking modern Jaguars look like?
Well, this was back in the Pierce Brosnan days, though. This was back in the 90s.
All right.
This is back in the 90s and like the early, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. The one with the hecking orbital diamond laser. Yeah, but that's what I want from Bond. We have to remember that Bond got into like a fucking laser gun fight on the moon at one point. Like, it's allowed to be fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, just watch the old Bond movies like Moonraker and shit like that. Like, there's plenty of crazy shit that happens with Bond. Like, it should be like that.
Yeah.
Like, I want fights inside of volcanoes and in space and shit like that when it comes to Bond. Like, that's what I expect.
It's the epitome of spy shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be spy shit dialed up to 11. I actually think that Pierce Brosnan was like one of the best James Bonds ever, personally. I think that he got some shitty movies, but that's because of bad writing. I think that just in a vacuum, Pierce Brosnan as James Bond was fucking perfect. But anyway, we do need to get into the news.
Yeah.
So, let us start with everything that's going on with the World Cup except the soccer. That's what the first story is. So this is the Europoors Discover America part. So we're going to start with this. Where World Cup tourists are reacted to American culture and I'm obsessed with it. Now, this article is very much like, not necessarily American culture, but it's more like with American food. And it's basically just like a compilation of good, funny posts. So the European mind cannot comprehend how intoxicatingly good these things are. Yes, I was the European mind. So like beaver nuggets from Buc-ee's. Because that's the thing, like a lot, like we're gonna get into all kinds of stuff going on. We're gonna get into the Scots in Boston. We're gonna get to the Norway fans. We're gonna get into a bunch of stuff. But like basically we have a bunch of Europeans just like going into like the restaurants and fast food joints that Americans like generally kind of consider like kind of low quality trash food, you know?
Yeah.
And they're like, this is the fucking best. That's what's happening. Some proper Chicago food, bro. They have a milkshake with cake in the cup. It's ridiculous. Let's see here. They're complimenting some of like the city kind of downtowny kind of looks and stuff like that. This is from a Japanese fan.
I can't wait for them to go back to their countries and step on a scale.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that too.
Are you done with your syrup?
Yeah, I'm kind of done. Yeah.
I'm not gonna do.
Oh.
I don't have anything about Canada or Mexico because I think people are forgetting that Canada and Mexico are also hosting matches for the cup, but like all of my news is about America and not Canada and Mexico. I haven't seen like a bunch of viral shit coming out of those countries. I've only seen like viral shit coming out of America, but that's just because of the feed of my the bias of my feed. I don't know.
It's because America number one.
Right,
it's America number one.
Yeah.
They're gonna go out to fucking Canada and eat a bunch of fucking French food. They're used to that shit. And what? They're gonna go down to fucking Mexico and eat a bunch of fucking slop. They're also used to that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Bunch of
That's
bean
true.
slop.
But this is somewhat a Europoor trying chips and queso for the first time. Oh no, this is a Japanese person trying chips and queso for the first time.
Chat, American Mexican food is like the only good Mexican food.
It really is. It's the best Mexican food. Americanized Mexican food is the best Mexican food.
I'm married to a Mexican, all right? I love her to death. I love her parents to death. But I'm sorry. Right? I'm sorry. They know it too. It's why they love Taco Bell.
Oh yeah. I think Taco Bell is actually on this page right here. They're also like amazed at how like we get like free refills of sodas at restaurants.
Yeah.
And not just sodas, but like we get like when you go to Texas Roadhouse, you just get free bread and honey butter just endlessly.
Yeah.
You go to any Mexican restaurant, you get free chips and queso and salsa, just bottomless, for free. Yep. And they're just like blown away by that. And they have, this is Texas Roadhouse. So the bread here is the most delicious I've had in my life, and I ended up coming back for it. I wish they'd just sell just this bread in Japan. And I won't lie, the bread with this butter, this honey butter, whatever it is fucking incredible.
It is peak.
It is peak. Then we have, again, we go back to Freddy's. Freddy's experiencing. Freddy is in Canada, by the way. He's in Canada for a match in Germany.
Okay.
And then,
He's in Canada for a match in Germany?
Yeah, there's a German is facing their next opponent in a stadium in Canada. So when Americans meme the European Mon, couldn't comprehend, we're not joking. This is Freddy again. How am I supposed to choose from all this? This is overwhelming me. So this is the freestyle Coke.
Yeah.
That a lot of places don't actually have this. Yeah. Like I know that like AMC movie theaters have this. I think all movie theaters have this now, actually. But Americans don't really go to movies that much anymore. And like I think only like a handful of fast food restaurants have this. They're not very common.
The first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, me and Pete went to the movie theater. To go watch the finale of the
Clown.
Digital Circuit.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, go watch The Furious. It's fucking awesome. To do like my martial arts action movie that just got released. It's fucking awesome. If we have somebody, I actually can't believe this is my morning. American hash browns are superior. So this is in San Fran, obviously.
Yeah.
So a lot of this is food based. At least this article is food based.
Oh no!
The Scots have discovered American 12% Four Loko Tall Boy cans. Theirs is 8% with no caffeine. What the fuck is the size of these Four Locos, man? They are about 2 times the size of ours back home, man. We should got these in Scotland. 5-hour bus from New York to Boston now. Good for few cans, obviously. This person tried Taco Bell. I know this sounds dramatic, but this has genuinely felt like an out-of-earth experience. Massive burritos, ridiculous portions and flavors that make no sense but somehow work. America, what are you doing to me? Look at this, dude. Look how trash this looks.
Yeah.
This looks like absolute trash.
That does not look like good Taco Bell.
It doesn't look like good Taco Bell at all.
She's like enamored by it. Yeah, this reminds me of when I took Pay to a Taco Bell down in Miami, and she was like, "So this is what Taco Bell tastes like when it's made by actual Latinos. This is incredible."
Yep. Then you have deep dish pizza. Just oh my god. We have a Scott discovering barbecued ribs. So he says, I have discovered barbecued ribs in America, Carolina style with a vinegar sauce, and frankly, every other meat is ruined for me now. Then we stopped at Wally's in Pontiac, and this came up on my phone, that the sirens started going off in town, and we've all been taken to the storeroom at the back. So this tourist got caught in a tornado warning. At a Wally's gas station, getting the full Midwestern experience there. We have somebody discovering chicken fried steak. So it says every Scottish person in America needs to immediately try chicken fried steak, and you realize we and the Americans are kindred spirits. The cop slide in Boston was discovered by the Scots. They discovered that some Scots fought at the Alamo. And it says, part of my ignorance as a Brit, but I thought I was getting robbed by the waitress after they took my card behind their till at a restaurant. Turns out this is just what they do, and that they make you sign the bill after. Apparently this is normal, but I've never seen it anywhere. And then they have bacon wrapped tater tots with ranch dressing.
That's too much for me, man.
That's too much for me. Yeah, that's a little much for me even. I agree. We're gonna get to ranch, by the way. Why did no one tell me ranch sauce is like crack? Europe, we need ranch ASAP.
Is this Red Wolf? This reminds me of like when Red Wolf discovered ranch, like recently.
Yeah,
recently, like a year ago, maybe 2.
Yeah.
And he was like telling everyone about it. He's like, have you guys have ranches? You guys have ranch? Dude,
Yeah.
ranch is so good.
Yeah, like ranch is like catnip for Europeans, and we had no idea. It's just like a normal thing. I don't even like ranch dressing personally. I'm not a fan of it.
I really liked it as a kid, and I got over it.
Yeah. But yeah, so about ranch dressing, World Cup fans joke about getting the FIFA 15 as they try ranch and other American foods. So you're talking about how like going back and putting themselves on a scale. It's like you wonder why there's like a diabetes and obesity epidemic in this country. You know, it's like they're discovering why very, very quickly. Yeah, so I don't know why this isn't showing up. Maybe I can... That.
Viking says we have ranch sauce in every store. What the fuck are people talking about? I mean, maybe in Scandinavia. But like from what I've heard from Red Wolf,
these are TikToks. Okay,
like, super easy to find in England, place where he lives.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Red Wolf like home makes his ranch. If I'm not mistaken.
So it says, American commentators are eating it up with voracious joy and incredulity that any country might exist without the miracle of ranch dressing. They're also joking that while many Americans say that they come home from European vacations several pounds lighter from all the walking, these globetrotters will be going home carrying an extra FIFA 15. And this really went viral with this person. So a tourist gets hooked on American condiment she calls crack, won't be able to live without it. So this is a Swedish World Cup fan. Is falling head over heels for a hidden valley of American flavor. Stockholm native Elsa Thora, 24, touched down in America for the first time in Indiana on June 8th and quickly developed a new obsession with ranch dressing. She says, it was amazing. I said to lots of people that I won't be able to live without it now. I'm going to either have to try to order some online or make some myself, she said.
But Viking's from Sweden. He says they have ranch sauce in like every store.
Interesting. She says, I don't think it exists in Sweden. I've never seen it in Sweden. I've never seen it in the UK. Are we sure it's the same thing? I don't know. Thor described the everything dressing as crack and has used it on French fries, burgers, and bacon-wrapped tater tots. So that was the post that we saw before. People to talk to random people. Yeah, so basically it was her post that made the ranch dressing thing go viral, and now like she discovered Amish people. Like, okay, so Amish people are real.
Amish people are real.
Yeah,
yeah.
The horse and buggy pulled up to a literally like hitching post. Looking forward to the 4th of July. I love how patriotic you guys are as well. Yeah, a lot of these tourists are basically like staying for the 4th of July because it's like the 250th birthday.
Well, it's not even just that. There's a game on the 4th of July.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be so they're sticking. This is like a long trip for a lot of these Europeans.
It's in Philadelphia, I think.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking about like people on TikTok are talking about how apparently they want England and the US to have a match in Philadelphia in July. But like it's not possible.
No, it's not. She says, I'd love to move to the USA, but it's so hard for Europeans to move, she said. I've heard this is true. I heard that it's actually very difficult to move in Europe. German-born influencer Fiago, real name Finn Agostinelli, is touring Chicago, is memorized by tailgating. So they discovered tailgating, fell in love with the tailgating before sporting events. We don't really have that culture in Europe. The atmosphere is beautiful. Everyone invites you to their truck, gives you food and drinks. We made so many new friends. Yeah. Like a lot of people like don't even bother going into the stadium. A lot of people like they have television set up in their fucking trucks, and they do the whole game and everything just in the parking lot. That's a huge culture over here, and I guess like it's usually a football thing, but it makes sense for it to translate over to soccer. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Chicken fried steak again. And then the ranch dressing craze got so big, it got termed ranch mania. And people were basically talking about like bringing home like large quantities of it in their suitcases, to the point where the TSA actually had to make a statement about it. So it said, so the TSA wrote, if you're visiting for a very large sporting event and you happen to discover ranch while you're here, please pack it in your checked bag on the way home. If you're traveling within the U.S., make sure to keep your carry-on sauces to 3.4 ounces or less and place any larger containers in your checked bags. Some heroes wear capes, others bring ranch. So the TSA said this, and then as a result of the TSA saying you need to like carry it, like store your ranch in like small little packages, to get through screening. The company that makes ranch ended up creating this.
Compliant ranch.
TSA compliant ranch packets Kraft has started making so that you can now get all the ranch you want out of the country and back to your Europoor nation.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Now, I don't know if this is actually real. So
I really hope it is.
I hope it is too. I hope they go all out and actually do it.
Go up a second. Wait, go up a second. But what does that say? Souvenirs that leave America with fair dressing, introducing Kraft TSA compliant ranch, health friendly way to bring it to TSA America. Stay tuned for details on how to get yours. This image is partially generated with AI. We're working on the real thing.
So okay, so it sounds like they're like legitimately doing this for people. I imagine that they already have something like this because I've seen they already have like ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise packets and stuff like that. So I don't see like how it would be that difficult to make ranch packets as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so that's what's going on with the ranch craze. And then you have the Scots, who are drinking Boston Dry. So bars and liquor stores in Boston ran out of beer after Scottish soccer fans invaded the city for the World Cup.
That is the most Scottish thing I've ever heard in my life.
Right? Yeah, so they're...
this one time I went to America, and I drank all the beer in Boston.
Yeah, so like... It's also interesting...
all the beer in Boston.
Let me see. So there's 8 different teams that we playing in Boston and what is known as Gillette Stadium. That includes Scotland, which opened up its first World Cup since 1998 with a win over Haiti last week, and would be hoping to get another victory against Morocco on Friday. Yeah, that's one of the unique things about this World Cup is that they expanded the number of teams in the tournament. I think it went from like 24 to 32, I want to say.
Wow. Big.
I think maybe I might be wrong about that. Let me see. Let's see. I'm looking. I'm trying to find it out. Oh, 48 teams now. Yeah, and so they included there's a lot of countries that haven't been in the World Cup in a long time or have never been in the World Cup to begin with. Especially like a lot of African countries are in the World Cup now. Wow. Yeah, so this is like the first time the tournament has been like this big. But of course, as you know, the more teams there are, the more matches they have to play, the more matches you have to play. This is actually like if there's any like single country to like test out like a 48 team World Cup, it's the United States, because one of the things that a lot of people are amazed about from Europe is that America already has all the infrastructure in place to host a 48 team World Cup with these massive stadiums. We have massive stadiums fucking everywhere in this country. We didn't have to build a goddamn thing to host this tournament.
Yeah.
Not a thing. We didn't have to pick up a shovel once for this tournament. All the infrastructure was already there. So that it was like, this was like a really good country for that reason alone. You know what I mean? To test out this 48 thing. Because it's like, what if the 48 team thing ends up not working? There's too many blowouts or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like uneven matches and et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, nah, we tried that. It didn't work. You know, you don't want to try that in a country that built up a bunch of infrastructure for such a tournament that is never going to be used again at that scale.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like America, it's like, pfft, you know, who cares? Like, we're just like, whatever. It's just another fucking day for us. You know, we got our fucking high school and our college stadiums can easily host World Cup games. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Maybe not our high school, but like college stadiums for sure can host World Cup games. They're fucking huge.
Yeah, sports is like insane here.
Yeah, exactly. It's like football, and a football field can easily convert into a soccer field, I think. How big is a soccer field in comparison to a football field?
I don't know.
I have no idea. How big is a soccer field World Cup compared to football field? Let me see here. Because I know that they're being played at football stadiums. Like Gillette Stadium, that's a football stadium. Let's see. FIFA didn't do this. A standard international soccer pitch is 115 yards long, or 345 feet. And a football field measures 120 yards long, or 360 feet. So, yeah, because you're counting the end zones.
Yeah.
So you can easily host soccer games inside of a football stadium. So yeah, we got that covered, no problem. But anyway, so back to Boston.
You can host football games instead of a football stadium? Crazy.
8 of the 10 largest stadiums in the world are college football stadiums. I can believe that. 100% I can believe that. It says a number of flights that ferried Scottish fans to the United States for the World Cup ran out of beer before they landed. So they drank the plane dry. And then Hennessy's Bar, a watering hole located in the shadow of City Hall, credited the Tartan Army for drinking all of the beer they had on hand for the weekend, with the owner saying that the supply was exhausted on Sunday night after tripling the amount of revenue they raked in on St. Patrick's Day. So,
wow.
Damn, the Irish are getting mogged. That came a day.
Holy shit.
That came a day after Federal Wine and Spirits, a package store in the financial district, ran out of all of the Budweiser and Corona it had stocked, and the refrigerator ended up breaking due to the heat that came with the front door constantly opening and closing due to the endless stream of customers.
That's funny.
The outlet spoke with an Irish bar in Providence that was able to meet the demand while making $2,000 more than it normally does on a typical day, as the capital of Rhode Island also emerged as a prime destination for soccer fans thanks to its proximity to Foxborough. Yeah, that whole area of the country, like, it's all within driving distance of like the Gillette Stadium. You could drive across the state of Rhode Island in like 45 minutes. That includes the one from Scotland who commissioned a massive fleet of school buses to save money on transportation costs, and one man said that they dropped $16,000 on beer, the bulk of which seemed to be the beloved local delicacy that is Narragansett for the occasion. So, yeah, that happened with the Scots. And then they also went ahead and put cones on all the statues. So, this, I'm gonna turn the music off. So that's just
I love the Scots. Oh my god!
They had to really climb to get to that one.
Oh my fucking god!
Remember that all the leftists defaced these statues back during the riots, you know.
Yeah, they just put cones on them.
Yeah, this is playful. This is fine. I have no problem with this. apparently they do this in Scotland too. This is like a normal, common thing for Scots to do. We just put cones on statues.
Where'd they get all these cones? They bring them?
I guess they stole them. I don't know where they get them from.
Who gave them these cones? By the way, between this story and the next story, I need to use my nebulizer. I'm dying.
Oh, okay. Scotland fans. Okay, go ahead. And how long is it going to take?
It's like 5 minutes, but let's do it after we go through all these.
Oh, okay. So Scotland fans hijack a Boston subway intercom.
Come on! Together we...
I don't love this stuff.
Yeah, so they just took over the bars. They did sing-alongs on the bars.
I love the stuff, man.
That's another code on the thing. So yeah, that happened. Because that's the thing that we don't have in America is we don't have like the chant or the sing along stuff that the Europeans have in soccer matches and stuff like that. We don't do that in America. So
No.
this is just another compilation of people from places other than Europe. Like there's also a lot of Japanese people who have gone viral, experiencing American foods and stuff like that.
What a burger! What
I'm in America for the World Cup and trying Chick-fil-A for the first time. Are we? Oh my days.
Oh my days. Oh my days.
You know what they're doing is they're tasting all that fucking poison that we put into the food that make it addictive.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Where's my man? Guys, I'm in America and I can't lie, I've been hearing about Waffle House.
Of course, the black guy goes to Waffle House.
This is fucking nuts. I gotta be, neither the Canadian nor the English brain can comprehend this at this moment in time. Wow. The sandwich was made by the Lord himself. Oh my God, this is amazing.
America, what have you guys done to me? I have become taco obsessed. Tacos.
Yeah.
My God.
I'm an IHOP and I voted the chicken waffle. I've never seen this before in my life. That's good chicken.
We're in the States for the World Cup, so we figured we might as well try some Raising Cane's, a couple Canadians. Oh, the sauce is really fucking good.
I'm trying camp.
It's all fast food trash. They love our fast food trash.
See, for the first time in America.
Oh!
Of course he's doing KFC.
The black guy goes to Waffle House. The same black guy goes to Waffle House and KFC.
Hamburger and Caesar salad. So good. A steak and that Mexican? Mexican. Yeah, yes.
They have a hard time. They can't make an X sound in Japanese, so they say ku and then shi. That's the closest that they can get to an X sound. So like Mexican. Yeah.
I'm currently in Brooklyn, New York, and I'm about to get Mexican food from a food truck. Ah, you're lying. Oh my days. Oh. Right, spicy pork taste test. Oh my God. That is insane.
What's the best American food? I'll go try it.
An authentic chorizo burrito.
Is that American?
No, but in California it is.
Okay.
First time Chipotle. This right here is a chicken queso burrito. Oh, go. Oh, bullocks, that's good.
So yeah. And then the last thing I have is the viral trend of the Norwegian row. So do you remember the Viking clap? Like the thunder clap, where they would all just be silent and they would all clap at once, making this giant clapping sound like a thunder strike.
No. What?
You don't remember the Viking clap? Hang on.
No.
This is from way back in 2016.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
Let me see here. I'm getting all the Norwegian shit because that's what they're comparing it to. Let's see. Damn it. Let me see if this one works. I see it. I see what done by a team. I'm trying to get one from a stadium of people doing it. And I can't find it. Okay, well, I'll have to show it here. I'll have to show it to you from the team version.
Okay.
Because it's so... But there was like a thing that happened back like a few World Cups ago called the Viking clap, where they would all clap in unison. Like a whole stadium would do this. See?
Just let it play. You're doing it.
Yeah, so this is the Viking clap that happened years and years ago. So that's that. Well, this year it's the Norwegian row, which looks. Where is it? It looks like this. Because Norway hasn't been in the World Cup for several years, I think. And so they're like, now they're here, they're doing this, and everybody's like, whoa, and they're like amazed by it. And so you can see another one here. So this is. So that's like a whole stadium doing the Norwegian row. The Norwegian Parliament did it in support of their team.
Første slaget kommer. Heia Norge!
and then there's just been a bunch of viral elements. So like they did it in Times Square. And they've done it like up escalators. Here's another one being led here. Where's the escalator one? They're like they're going up escalators doing it. So that's just a handful of the shenanigans going on and the wholesome stuff going on around the World Cup. When it comes to soccer, by the way, the Americans are unusually winning. Wow. They beat Australia 2-0, and they also beat their first game against Paraguay. So they're like 2-0 at the tournament, which is like crazy because the Americans never do well in the World Cup. They always get their asses kicked. So the fact that the Americans are performing is like there's actually like a bunch of people being like, "Oh no, the Americans have learned how to play soccer. It's over for us." Like memes, like memes going around. So that's another funny thing that's been happening. So, but there you go. That's what I have about just some fun, wholesome stuff happening around the World Cup. So that's the story.
I'm gonna
go use your nebulizer. Okay. Norway reliving their time rowing boats as Viking. Yeah, totally, 100%. I actually need to use the bathroom as well. So I'm gonna put the BRB screen up for a few minutes, chat, because we're both gonna be away. So we'll be back in a sec. I'm fine, chat. The food poisoning did not come back. I'm still waiting on Raisin. There she is. I was going to say she should be finished like any second now. All right. You feel better?
I can breathe with my mouth now, but I still can't breathe my nose.
Okay.
But it was really bad before because I couldn't breathe either. Chandra, what are you doing, girl?
Okay. My next story. Man threatened with 2 years in jail after cleaning 200 bags of trash from river. This is an actual this is an actual case of do you have a license for that? That's what this is.
So dumb.
An environmental lawyer has been threatened with prosecution after organizing volunteers to remove more than 200 bags of rubbish from a polluted river in East London. God, oh my God, dude, oh my God, I hate the UK so much. I really do, and I don't want to, but like, oh my God, I can't imagine living in that hellscape. I'm sorry for all you English bros out there, though I'll bet that everyone that's in England that watches this show agrees with me on that. Paul Posland, 40, helped lead a cleanup of Alders Brook, a tributary of the River Roding, alongside volunteers from the River Roding Trust earlier this year. The group spent 10 days clearing litter, branches, weeds, and silt from the waterway after Posland said he had repeatedly asked the Environment Agency to act. According to The Guardian, the volunteers removed 200 bags of rubbish from the site. But Posland was later sent a letter by the Environment Agency saying he was being investigated for carrying out unpermitted work. We consider that unpermitted work have taken place in contravention of the Environmental Permitting England and Wales Regulation 2016, the letter read. The site is currently under investigation for permitting and waste offenses. How can you possibly bring waste offenses against someone who cleared 200 bags of waste from the location of incident? Like, this is just bureaucracy gone amok. Environment Agency investigates river cleanup. The Environment Agency alleged that dredging work was carried out and that waste was left on site within the floodplain. Wait. Waste was left inside the floodplain. If it was in the river or around the river, it was already in the floodplain. So nothing changed. Which it says could constitute a...
Pick up the trash and put it down.
Wait, which it says could constitute a flood risk activity requiring an environmental permit. These people are... My legend reported that Posland and the volunteers hired a digger for 1,000 pounds and removing packaging, needles, domestic appliances, and even weapons from the river. The outlet also reported that the offense could carry a maximum punishment of 2 years in prison. Posland, who lives on a houseboat on the River Roding, criticized the agency for targeting volunteers rather than focusing on sewage, discharges, and illegal dumping affecting the waterway. Yeah, I think this is. When he puts it like that, it sounds just it's like another grain of sand on the heap of a narco tyranny cases. You know, it's like we're gonna basically we're going to allow the chaos and the managed decline to happen, and we're going to arrest and prosecute anyone who tries to stop it or get in the way. You know, just classic anarcho tyranny. After decades of ignoring rampant environmental crime on the Roding, the Environment Agency has finally decided to act. But it's not action against the Thames water or for dumping billions of liters of sewage in the Roding, or the waste criminals who have dumped thousands of tons of rubbish on its banks, but against the River Roding Trust for restoring a river without a permit. Reminds me of that. Remember that like river of trash that was created like overnight, like a few months ago, like last year at some point.
Yeah.
It's like that was fine, but this I didn't do any follow up to that. But as far as I know, there was never any arrests made for that. Whereas here, you know, man tries to clean up trash out of a river, arrested immediately. It's like, I hate every modicum of every person who represents any kind of authority in Britain. I hate him so much. Polson also claimed that cleanup has helped revive the area, saying wildlife has started returning to the section of river that was cleared. Isn't the Thames one of the most polluted rivers in the UK? Yeah, that's the main river that runs through London, is the Thames. The one that caught fire during the Industrial Revolution. Yes, it is that river. The section of river which was cleared is really coming back beautifully. Wildlife is returning, yet we are being threatened with prosecution. In a statement, the Environment Agency said it deeply cares about protecting the river eroding, well, not as much as this guy, and is willing to work with partners who want to improve the local environment. However, governance and expert advice is necessary to make sure that work does not cause unintended harm to flood risk, drainage, or the wider environment. Yeah, but none of that happened. Like...
It's okay, Sandra.
Also, fuck the experts. Local government lawyer reported that the Environment Agency said no decision has been made on prosecution and that it is investigating unpermitted works to ensure activity around waterways is properly assessed. Thames Water said combined sewage outfalls on the river Roding operate within within limits set by the Environment Agency and are legally permitted part of the wastewater system. So, just absolute anarcho-tyranny retards just at it again. I expect nothing less, honestly, from an environmental agency who's like... It makes sense, though, because, like, you know, actors and behaviors follow incentives. And it's like, is a place like the Environment Agency, are they, like, incentivized to actually, like, clean up the environment? Because I would argue no, because if the environment got cleaned up, then there would be no reason for them to exist anymore. Like,
yeah,
it's a self-preservation thing. Like, we gotta maintain the problem and mitigate the solutions to enable us to keep existing.
Is this a segue? Is this a segue to the next story? Is this a segue to the SPLC story? Because it fucking could be.
I mean, you're pretty damn good at this, I have to say. Because, yes. SPLC boss funneled $1.2 million to lover in neo-Nazi group. And the pair even had a joint bank account. I think you should read this one. Because you were particularly, found this one particularly amazingly hilarious.
A top...
Sorry.
Southern Poverty Law Center, not to be confused with the it's like Student Something Law Center. Okay, I don't know if you saw that was the thing that happened.
Oh, well, you have to also remember that like you remember like it was like a couple months ago the FBI brought charges against the SPLC for like lying to their donors about where the money is going. Yeah. Because they're like basically funding the groups that they are claiming to fight against.
Yes.
And the group initially said that like, well, we're paying insiders. Basically, we're paying for moles. You know.
Yeah.
But it's like it goes like way deeper than that. It's like no, like you're like paying leadership. You're like actually propping up these organizations. You're not just like funding moles to like give you the dirt from the inside. Like you're doing you're keeping these organizations afloat is what you're doing. And now so that was swirling around, and now this more specific story has dropped in that context. So okay.
So the Southern Poverty Law Center, not to be confused with the Student Press Law Center, is they're accused of helping funnel $1.2 million in donor money to an informant in the National Alliance White Supremacist group, who was also allegedly her lover. So this is this official lady. The Department of Justice filed a superseding indictment against the SPLC, accusing it of funneling donor cash to hate groups. They were then telling donors they were fighting.
Right.
One figure, referred to as Employee 2 in the indictment, is described as a person who would become director of the SPLC's intelligence project.
Who would want this creature as your lover, though? Good lord.
Employee 2 wrote an article based on material stolen from National Alliance headquarters in 2014 and then paid off an informant to take the blame for the robbery. Based on the details in the June 2nd superseding indictment, Employee 2 is believed to be Heidi Byrick, a 58-year-old fascism expert who was the director of intelligence at the Alabama-based anti-extremism nonprofit between 2012 and 2019.
She pays people on the inside to be inside of her.
The indictment alleges Byrick was very close to the informant known only as F9, who infiltrated the neo-Nazi organization National Alliance. Byrick was also in a romantic relationship with F9. During this relationship, Byrick and F9 shared a house and 2 bank accounts, the indictment alleges.
That's not just a fling.
No. In 2021, approximately $140,000 in donors' money flowed from the SPLC operating account and was ultimately deposited into the joint bank account held by F9 and Byrick.
That's amazing. Because that's the thing, chat. Like, usually you don't get like joint bank accounts until like you're married, you know?
Yeah.
And even then, a lot of married couples don't do it. Wow,
Yeah.
what a catch! Like, good God.
Right.
Oof.
This amount to approximately 66% of all money ever deposited into the joint bank accounts. Byrick then used donors' money to pay the couple's personal living expenses. The indictment also claims that while getting paid by the SPLC, the unnamed informant was also raising money for the National Alliance and helping to carry out its extremist activities. The indictment describes how a source broke into the National Alliance headquarters in West Virginia in 2014 and stole approximately 25 boxes of documents. Took them over state lines to North Carolina and copied them before returning the originals.
Okay.
2015, Byrick wrote an article allegedly based on the stolen materials for her group's Hate Watch section of its website. That article, Chaos at the Compound, is still available. The indictment then describes how the SPLC tried to cover up who their informant was by paying a second informant approximately $6,000 to take responsibility for the burglary. Byrick and the SPLC did not respond to requests for comment from the Post.
That's taking responsibility for a burglary that you didn't commit. So that's a crime to lie to the authorities.
Yeah.
And which means that these people were like literally bribing people to break the law.
Yeah.
Like that's that's a pretty serious crime to commit, actually.
Yeah. I knew it was that fat, ugly hog, Haiti Byrick, National Alliance Chairman, William White Williams.
His name is William White Williams?
Oh my god.
WWW, kind of close. Wrong letter. But the fact that he's got white in his name.
So funny. Told the Post from his home in East Tennessee. He also confirmed the details of the indictment match what happened to the group. I think some of those cluckers wanted to get out of the movement and they went to the SPLC for help. Instead of helping them, the SPLC said, "Why don't you stay in and get paid?" He added.
Oh, okay.
Byrick had joined the SPLC in 1999 and became director of the Intelligence Project in 2012. She left in 2019 as part of a massive shakeup when many top brass departed amid accusations of racism and sexual harassment, with the group mainly being run by white people and black people in its lower ranks. Wow, you don't say.
Wow.
Byrick was not publicly implicated in those scandals. Alabama-based SPLC has been charged with wire fraud, bank fraud, and money laundering conspiracy for allegedly engaging in the active promotion of racist groups at the same time that the SPLC was denouncing the same groups on its website. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche, and FBI Director Kash Patel announced on April 21st.
Hello?
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Okay.
Patel charged that far from using spies to dismantle the hate groups, the SPLC gave them over $4 million to keep promoting their ideologies, thus giving them something to point out and seek donors to fight against. The Prophet has amassed some $800 million to do so. Its publicly released nonprofit accounting shows. Wow.
Now this original lawsuit is like yes, that Kash Patel is framing it as like get more ability to keep promoting their ideologies and simply propping up the organization. But it's just like, it is kind of a fuzzy line, to be completely fair, about like where the line is on like, are you basically paying informants to give you dirt from the inside as a mole operation, or are you going further than that and actually like basically creating the problem that you exist to solve so that you can continue to funnel muddle from people? You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. Even if they're like paying someone to be a mole, like you're paying someone to commit like robberies. That's not.
That's true.
Like you can call these groups like hate groups all they want or whatever, but they're not like terrorist organizations, right? And you're not the police.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
So it's just like you're committing. You're paying people to rob like citizens. Like, what are you doing?
Well, like I know that like corporate espionage is like a thing where like companies can literally hire people to go work for other companies. Like you're gonna go get a job at this company, but you're actually working for us, and you're gonna basically give us like drip feed IP and classify like proprietary information and all that kind of stuff, so we can like get ahead of our competition. Like corporate espionage kind of game.
Yeah.
I don't know like what the extent of those kind of laws are, but I almost wonder if they are broad enough to maybe be applicable here. I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, by 2013, the National Alliance had effectively ceased to exist. That year, group chairman Eric Gleb, a former boxer, nicknamed the Aryan Barbarian.
Aryan Barbarian,
had sent a letter to followers saying the group was ending its membership program that September, writing they were abandoning dues-paying chapters in favor of supporter-based structure. Membership had collapsed from 1,400 to around 20 in less than a decade.
Yeah, that group is dead. If there's only 20 people, that's just a group of edgy boys. That's all that is.
Yeah. Despite the internal chaos and decline, the following year, SPLC began bolstering the group's public profile, writing nearly a dozen articles about the organization. Tax filings reviewed by the Post show Byrek earned $190,000 a year in salary and benefits from the SPLC before her departure. What does that shirt say?
It says, "Do not make equal what is unequal." Yeah, it's a fundamental principle of justice, which is like
based.
Yeah, that makes. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, not all things are equal.
Whoa. That's so this lady is the Aryan Barbarian's ex-wife.
Correct.
Baddie.
Yeah, total baddie.
Why are racist women always hot, chat?
I mean, racists do know how to advertise.
Oh my god! She once featured on the cover of Neo-Nazi magazine.
It was also a Playboy model.
Jesus. Mr. runs the identity of the informant F9 and received $1.2 million in total from the SPLC over 20 years, according to the indictment. Property records reviewed by the Post reveal that during the years covered by the indictment, 2010 to 2023, Byrek owned a vacation home in Ellijay, Georgia, an upscale mountain town in North Atlanta, in addition to her Montgomery, Alabama residence. Williams said he too was stumped by F9's identity. However, he noted the group was somewhat paranoid and that there had been suspicion about various members who would be a turncoat or potential informant for any number of other groups or law enforcement. National Alliance was founded by a man named William Pierce in 1974 and had around 2,500 members when he died in 2002. Williams noted speculation about how the only other person who had access to the office from which sensitive documents were stolen was a former National Alliance business manager, Robert Demarai. In a biography of Pierce, Demerai, now 79, is described as a quiet, lonely, and childless man who ate sugar-frosted flakes alone at his kitchen table each morning and settled in with a microwave TV dinner each night. The SPLC's Hate Watch profile of Demerai is written with a light hand, noting that he is no ideal hug and focused on administrative matters. Another source questioned if the group's former chairman, Glebe, could have ended up being some kind of informant. His messy and public divorce in 2005 from stripper and ex-Playboy model wife Erica Glebe, of course, chat. They might be hot and they might be racist, but they're also hoes. Had hurled the group into chaos, particularly after she published a since-deleted blog post titled I Married a Freak, accusing Glebe of deviant sexual behavior involving Catholic school uniforms, as well as regular philandering. What is philandering?
I have no idea. Although this is not, I mean, this is just cosplay. Like, this is, like, when I think deviant sexual behavior, I think, like, I don't know, I think, like, BDSM kind of stuff.
I think, like...
I don't think playing dress up.
Well, yeah, when I think deviant sexual behavior, I think of, you know, 2 gays fucking a baby to death.
Oh, God, we're going to get to that one. Readily or frequently enter into casual sexual relationships with women. Oh, so a man-ho, basically.
I'm not very Christian after all. Tisk. Neither Demerai nor... What?
They cannot be reached for comment. Yeah.
The post can also reveal the source paid to take the fall for stealing the National Alliance documents was Randolph Dillaway, referred to as F-39 in the indictment. Described as a quirky, nearly deaf accountant who bounced around among 6 other hate groups before landing at National Alliance. Byrick herself gave his name away in a 2015 article published on the SPLC's website describing the terrified defector with a goldmine of documents who came running to the SPLC for help after having a gun shoved in his face by Williams. For 5 months, Dillaway organized, examined, and in many cases copied key documents and data files among tens of thousands of pages of sales receipts, donation records, and ledgers, she wrote. Dillaway's reputation in the white racist subculture has always been conflicted. The quirky accountant had been exploited for his skills by at least half a dozen hate groups since 2004.
Okay.
The copy materials that formed the basis of Bayrick's article were also later the subject of a 2019 lawsuit in Maryland by one of the other people named in the article, lawyer Glenn K. Allen, which named Bayrick and another member of SPLC, Mark Potok, as defendants. Allen claimed his name was associated with National Alliance based on privileged and confidential materials and had lost him his job at the Baltimore City Law Department. The case was thrown out in 2021. In April, the Post exclusively unmasked other informants mentioned in the indictment, including a one-legged imperial wizard in the KKK named Bradley Scott Jenkins, who took the nonprofit's money while revitalizing a once-defunct KKK splinter group, and a litter-hating Georgia mom named April Chambers, who was a KKK member and runs a home cleaning business. I'm sorry, one-legged imperial wizard. Please click on that.
Okay. KKK informants to the SPLC dehooded a one-legged imperial wizard, true believer, and cleaning lady who showed no signs of reform. So there he is. There's your one-legged wizard right there.
Incredible. He doesn't look white.
Also, this isn't the swastika. It's not. It has to be tilted on its corner. It has to be like a diamond shape.
At the end of the day, I don't think it matters. And I also think that when the swastika was decided as the symbol for the Nazi group, I think they were very much 100% going for its original meaning in Buddhism. Like, if you ever stop and actually, like, read the meaning of, like, what that symbol is in Buddhism and, like, what it represents, and then you consider not the Nazi movement for what it ended up being, but for what it believed itself it wanted to be, it kind of lines up. But, anyways, here's the wizard. Okay. Sorry, okay. We can go back.
Well, doesn't it just mean, like, good luck? I thought
No.
it just meant... Oh, okay. I thought it was like a luck symbol. or something like that in Buddhism. I don't know.
Yeah, and so in Hinduism it presents good luck, prosperity, and the sun god Surya. Buddhism's good fortune, prosperity, the footprints and teachings of the Buddha. The forms represent the 4 states of existence: heavenly beings, human beings, hellish beings, and the non-human animal world.
I'm sorry, but this picture right here just screams glow up. This looks like a glow.
Oh,
this looks
yeah.
like a Fed boy. 100%. This looks like a Fed boy. I have to say that like these groups are like so fucking tiny. Like I can't believe that like the SPLC like runs around like fighting like maybe like how many, like maybe a couple thousand total across like a dozen different groups. You know what I mean? Like these people are raking in millions and millions of dollars to basically just write articles about a completely powerless, non-influential group of a couple thousand people spread to the wind across America. Like it really does seem like a like you scattered them to the wind, you won. You know what I mean? Like anyway.
Apparently, the Navajo and Hopi people and the Native American tribes use the symbol to represent healing.
This looks like a church cult leader to me. This doesn't look like I wouldn't have said like white supremacist here. I would have said like a Christian fundamentalist, like a weird sect cult offshoot or something like that.
Yeah, I see it.
I could give me John Camping vibes, honestly.
Jesus was actually put on the cross with his arms up.
Well, it's like, I mean, the Mormons believe that fucking Jesus went to America. Like, oh man, it's very funny how they keep uncovering all of these. And that's the thing, like, because their original claim, it's like we're paying informants and stuff like that. It's like, I'm sorry, but it looks like you're doing a lot more than that when you're basically laundering money through the organization into the private account of a pair, one who works for the company, the SPLC, and the other one is the white supremacist that she's fucking on the other side. Like, the whole thing is like stinks of grifting. You know what I mean? Like, this is way far and beyond just paying informants. But,
yeah.
And this is just like another just hilarious, like, of course,
Another great example that, you know, the left is built on nothing but fucking fraud.
Yeah, it's lies, like fraud and lies. Man. Okay. Let's see what I want to do next here. Let's do this one. I think it's like the Sheriff Grady Judd down here in Florida, the famous sheriff. We've covered him a few times here. Well, Sheriff McMahill over in Las Vegas seems to be taking inspiration from that, because Las Vegas is a hotspot for illegal street racing, and it's been that way for a long time. I remember like street racing was like a huge issue even when I was like pretty much the whole time I was growing up there, to the point where the Las Vegas Speedway, for a time, I don't know if they still do it or not. I haven't paid attention in a couple decades, honestly, but for at least a few years, the Las Vegas Speedway literally hosted midnight clubs where they would allow all the local street racers to come in and actually use like the drag strip at the Speedway.
Wow.
Yeah, and so like these were huge events. I went to a couple of them and they were really fun. We got to like sit in the stands and watch all these people do their drag racing. So it's like they got to do their illegal shit, but like
there's a huge culture around it. Yeah,
there's a whole culture around it, and you know, the cops signed off on it and everything. You know, I think actually the police were actually there on site. Actually, like, you know, in case, you know, some shit went down or something, you know. and it was like this whole fucking thing, and it was like a normal thing for at least a few years. But they have now decided to start making a spectacle of the cars that they see from illegal street racing. So this is actually like like a commissioner's briefing that happened.
Monster Jam isn't for another month, but Metro, as you saw before the break, they're holding us over till then.
Yeah, 2 cars that were seized as part of a criminal investigation are being demoed this morning. Let's check in with Mike Allen. We just saw one go up the belt and into that giant shredder. Mike, what's it like there in person? Is it loud?
Yeah, actually, it was a very satisfying sound. And you want to see what they wound up looking like? Here's the aftermath. That pile right there, we just saw it get dumped off of the conveyor belt. So there's a small pile by that Metro officer's feet, and then over to the left, if we can zoom up and to the left, Louise, we got an even bigger pile over there. So that is what is left of these 2 cars. Unrecognizable, to say the least. And that's what Metro is saying. They're hoping to let people know that if you put people in danger, your car might wind up like this. And we did learn what these cars were here for. The drivers of the cars were illegal stunt drivers, Metro says. They were drifting dangerously close to spectators, putting people in danger. One of the drivers evaded police, even changing the appearance of the car to keep evading them. So essentially, this is a reminder to people from Metro, don't mess around with public safety. Don't go to those street takeovers, drift where people are standing. It's not safe. And if you do, that car that's so precious to you, I wind up looking like that.
Well, now that I think about it, my first car, actually.
Yeah, so they're basically just shredding these cars with an audience present and doing like conferences in front of the cars getting crushed. This as a public spectacle to try to like quell, because he talked about these street takeovers where like it's like the movies where they literally just mog an intersection and take over the intersection, clear out the middle, and then they do like donut drifting and bike stunts and all kinds of shit like that. Like they literally do that on a regular basis across Las Vegas. Like it's a real fucking problem.
They do that in Miami.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I bet that's a problem in Miami too, because I know Miami is another illegal street racing hotspot. So, yeah. So it was a 2009 Infiniti G37 and a 2007 Nissan 350Z were shredded at fucking. 350Z should be fucking all shredded anyway. The vehicles are used in illegal stunt driving activities. During the press conference, Deputy Chief Brandon Clarkson shared that the driver of the Infiniti participated in a street takeover, drifting dangerously close to spectators. That's what they go for, though. That's kind of what they do it for, is like that thrill of danger. And nearly colliding with several vehicles, the driver of the Nissan likewise engaged in repeat trick driving exhibitions, fled from law enforcement at excessive speeds, and later altered the vehicle's appearance to avoid apprehension. Fucking Timu Brian over here. Both drivers were arrested and their vehicles were impounded. Following legal proceedings, the vehicles were seized and forfeited pursuant to statutes enacted by lawmakers authorizing vehicle seizures and forfeitures. Yeah, so this is them like...
Hey, it's Mike Allen with Fox 5. Check it out. Metro is demolishing these cars. That one right there, that was involved in illegal street racing. And there's another one they're about to demolish as well. That one was involved also in illegal street racing and in evading the police. The driver even changed the appearance of the car in order to try and evade police. So here we're going to get a nice shot of that car getting picked up. Metro says they hope this is a message to drivers everywhere. If you engage with the public, like with illegal street racing, drifting, getting too close to people, then of course try to evade police, this is what's going to happen to your car.
Yeah, so just yeah, they're making a spectacle of it, because usually they sell these at like police auction. They have like police auctions and they sell them there, but they're like, no, we're gonna demolish these things and like kind of like in eyebrow raising fashion, to just to kind of like make it more publicized. They're just kind of turning it into like a PR move, essentially.
Yeah, that's what they should do with all sorts of crime stuff. Should be like, all right, and so these guys, they got caught stealing, so we're gonna cut off their hands in front of the public.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the doors of law enforcement and stuff like that should be more publicized, I feel like.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, there you go. Very, very reminiscent of something this is absolutely something that Grady Judd would do.
Yeah.
Okay. I got let me see. I got one of yours next. We need to talk about the screwworm problem. Screwworm. It's kind of hard to say. Screwworm. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Flesh-eating New World screwworm sparks emergency action in Florida after parasite reaches Texas. Florida's enacted emergency rules aimed at keeping the destructive New World screwworm out of the state after the flesh-eating parasite was detected in Texas just days ago. The Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services announced Friday that it is temporarily restricting the import of warm-blooded animals from areas affected by the parasite and imposing new inspection requirements to protect the state's livestock industry. Under the emergency rules, Florida will not accept any warm-blooded animals from infested zones at least through June 10th. After that date, animals entering the state must be certified by Florida officials at least 2 days before arrival and inspected by a veterinarian within 5 miles of transport. Within 5 days of transport, state officials said animals arriving from designated high-risk areas without the required certificates of veterinary inspection will be quarantined and suppliers fined. Animals coming from infested zones will be denied entry at the state border. We're going to need a unified front from the government, our agriculture community, and the public to respond to this threat, Agriculture Commissioner Wilton Simpson said in a statement posted on X. What is the New World screwworm and why is it a concern? The New World screwworm is a parasitic fly whose larvae feed on living tissue after eggs are deposited in wounds or natural body openings of warm-blooded animals, according to the U.S. Centers of Disease Control and Prevention. The pest was eradicated from the United States in 1966, though a small outbreak occurred in the Florida Keys in 2017.
Yeah, I was going to say Florida like has a special history of dealing with these things. I feel like,
days ago, federal officials confirmed the first U.S. case in years when the parasite was found in a calf in Texas, for steadily advancing northward through Central America and Mexico. While the screwworm poses a serious threat to livestock, experts stress it is not a food safety concern.
Can they fuck with people? Or is it only like cows and stuff like that?
I'm not sure. I think they can fuck with people, actually. The screwworm does not affect the quality of beef and is not a food safety issue, said Pat Durden, a former president of the Florida's Cattlemen's Association, who owns cattle herds in Florida's Panhandle. The U.S. Department of Agriculture has said the parasite cannot be spread through meat, poultry, or dairy products. Florida cattle industry braces potential economic impact. Even so, the outbreak could have major economic consequences for ranchers and dairy producers. Florida is home to about 1.5 million head of cattle. In 2022, according to the Census of Agriculture, and the state's cattle ranching and dairy industries generated more than $2 billion in sales that year. Durden said ranchers across the state will need to closely monitor their animals for signs of infestation. You moved on?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We have to be vigilant and check our livestock and report any potential infestation and get them quarantined and treated as quickly as possible. We can find so we can kind of maintain some normalcy in commercial trading, Durden told the news service of Florida. I don't think anybody should be extremely worried. The ranchers say they have a plan to respond. Durden said the Florida's Cattlemen's Association has been discussing the threat with the Florida Farm Bureau and state agriculture officials for more than a year. We have a plan, he said. I trust leadership in the commissioner's office and his team with the state veterinarian. I think we're in a good place. As good a place as we can be in.
Interesting.
Yeah, Florida's very much like, when there's a thing, Florida's like on top of that shit. So
yeah, not just that, but like I was thinking about this, how like because there was that disease or whatever that like basically killed citrus farming in the state. Because like there's a whole thing about like the Florida oranges. It's like that doesn't exist anymore because there was like literally a parasite that was imported from China or some shit that literally like killed all of the orange trees in Florida and they can't grow back. So like there's no more, there's like basically no citrus farming anymore in Florida because of that disease. But cattle farming has grown a lot in Florida. It's basically replaced the citrus industry in Florida. Is the growth of cattle farming. So this is like a particularly yeah.
Huanglongbing is what we're thinking of. Just citrus greening.
Yeah. Yeah, the Chinese literally killed off the Florida orange chat. If you didn't hate the Chinese already, which you should.
It reduced Florida citrus production by over 90%.
Mm-hmm.
And decimated more than 60% of the state's citrus-bearing acres. Wow.
And there's like no way to stop it. Like once a tree gets it, it's over. Like there's no way to stop it. So yeah, that thing killed fucking citrus farming in the state, which is like pretty crazy. So I've heard rumblings that they're trying to bring it back, but like good luck with that, you know.
Yeah.
It's always China. Yeah, it's always China, Marco. Okay, are you good to move on?
Yeah.
Okay. This one is just fucking hilarious to me. African and Caribbean nations call for formal apology for transatlantic slavery. Let's just think about it. African, where the slaves came from, and the Caribbean, where the slaves ended up. This is literally the people who sold the slaves teaming up with the slaves to grift money from the buyers of the slaves. That's what's going on here. African and Caribbean countries have called for a formal apology and reparations from countries that benefited from the transatlantic slave trade.
So,
yourselves, exactly. Like, no, because here's the thing, like, economically, like, no one made more money off of slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, than fucking Africans in Africa who sold them the slaves originally. Like,
yeah.
Just ask the Dahomey.
Yeah, what the fuck are we even talking about?
Well, it's a grift. The whole thing is a grift. The whole thing, it's like we're black, you're black. Let's go try to grift white people. Like that's basically all this is. And not to mention the fact that like how many people died in the Civil War to end slavery. You know, how many white people died in the Civil War? But you know, how much blood and treasure was spent from Britain, you know, basically ending slavery globally, or trying to at least.
I was gonna say, like, last I checked, the fucking Africans and fucking Caribbean motherfuckers didn't do anything to fucking try to end slavery. So how about you go fuck yourselves?
Well, the Africans are still doing it now. Look at Nigeria. Like
fuck.
It follows a landmark UN resolution in March which recognizes transatlantic slavery as the gravest crime against humanity. What a fucking load of ludicrous bullshit. This is the one where basically everyone agreed except for like America and like Israel or something like that. It's just like the one time where I could say like based Israel, you know what I mean? Gravest crime. Gravest crime against humanity. Go talk to the slaves that are in Africa right fucking now, you fucking mogs. Around 12 to 15 million African men, women, and children were captured and trafficked to the Americas to work as slaves in the 15th and 19th centuries.
Captured by who? Who captured them?
Yeah, I was gonna say like the Europeans didn't show up with guns and nets, you know, chasing the slaves through the bushes with their little buckle shoes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the times the Europeans didn't even get off the fucking boats because they were afraid of the diseases. Like, the Africans would literally, like, just escort the slaves onto the boats without the Europeans even having to get off the boat. Like, a 19-point reparations plan has been endorsed as part of the Next Steps conference at the Ghanaian capital, Accra. It calls for comprehensive debt relief. What about the literal trillions of dollars that have been poured into Africa over the last several decades? Like, why doesn't that count in foreign aid? the restitution of looted cultural property and the what? So you can just sell it on the black market to corrupt people in your own countries, never to be seen again. And the establishment of a global reparations fund, though no specific amount was stated. It also addresses the disproportionate impact of slavery on African women and girls. Of course, it's like especially bad against girls.
Hold on. Disproportionate impact of slavery on African women and girls? Fucking, what are you even fucking talking about?
The vast majority of slaves were men because men are the ones who could do all the hard labor. Like,
yeah,
what are we talking about?
Buy any of those. Not really.
The conference leaders also called on countries formerly involved in the slave trade to offer their full, formal, and unconditional apologies. Go fuck yourself. Ghana's President John Dramani Mahama told delegates, history does not ask us to inherit guilt, but you are. That's what you're doing. But it asks us to inherit responsibility. French President Emmanuel Macron also gave a virtual note at the conference where he recognized that enslaved people were dehumanized and treated as goods. It's like, that. Thanks for nothing. Like, yeah, no shit. That's what slavery is, you dumb motherfucker. Do the fucking all the like millions of white people taken forced into slavery by the Barbary pirates off the coast of Africa? Do they count?
Hold on. However, he cautioned against reducing reparations for slavery to financial compensation alone, saying they should not be seen as a check written to bring the story to a close. It's like, yeah, you're right, but I don't think we should, just give you money, right? Like, I don't think money is the way to go about this. And all the Africans are like, no, money's good, money good.
Well, my thing is like, if not money, then what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you fucking want then? Because we've already given. They
don't want anything other than money. They don't want anything other than money. Like, they just want money. That's all they fucking want. It's
like the Canadians from South Park.
Yeah, dude, this is the fucking like Canadian being the fucking,
We
like
want more money.
Yeah, like this is just the French being fucking like useful, ignorant idiots and being like, oh, but like what matters isn't the money. What matters is the thoughts. All the Africans are like, no, money good. Money's what matters. We want money.
The UN General Assembly vote took place in March with 123 votes in favor and 3 votes. The United States, Israel, and Argentina. About Milei, the whole way to Javier Milei was like, nah, fuck you. Against declare the transatlantic slave trade a crime against humanity. Well, that's not what it was stated, though. It said the greatest. It was said the gravest crime against, not a crime against humanity, which it is, but it was also normal and ubiquitous across the entire planet. So who cares? No, they claimed it was the worst crime against humanity. That is not the same thing. They did not vote against it being a bad thing. They voted against it being the worst thing. 52 countries, including the United Kingdom and European Union member states, abstained. So basically, the West abstained from voting for it, and of course, the fucking, the third world, are just like gives. I'm like, fucking, I swear to God, why are we still in the UN? Like, we should fucking bulldoze that building tomorrow.
I agree.
Honestly, we should. There's a lot of people in the UN that should be just flat out thrown in prison. Unlike UN Security Council resolutions, those from the General Assembly are not legally binding. The UK has long rejected calls to pay reparations. Dude, if there's any country that's paid more in reparations, it's fucking the UK. Like, they went out of their way to do that. You know what I mean? And they only finally settled the debt like 10, 15 years ago. Like, if there's any country, they were the first to try to stop it, and they paid more than anyone else. If there's one country that basically gets to stand above the rest and saying, no, fuck you, we've done our part, it's the UK.
Yeah.
No single set of atrocities should be regarded as more or less significant than another. UK ambassador to the UN, James Kariuki, said at the time. The U.S. ambassador to the UN echoed this, saying that his country did not recognize a legal right to reparations for historical wrongs that were not illegal under international law at the time they occurred. Yeah, exactly. It was totally normal back then. And in fact, like, I mean, honestly, like, there was like a bunch of nations in Africa that would have economically completely collapsed if it weren't for the slave trade. Like,
yeah.
We have kings. We have African kings on record saying that like we would give up everything, but the one thing we will not give up is the slave trade. Like it is the most. It's like the most like it is like the greatest like boon, like economic boon and source of pride of like conquering like rival tribes to our people. You know, like they valued slavery, you know, more than anything else in Africa. Like, he added that the UN resolution was unclear as to whom the recipients of reparatory justice would be. Again, descendants of the white slaves from the Barbary pirates. I guarantee you that they don't qualify. No country has ever paid reparations to the descendants of enslaved Africans or affected African, Caribbean, and Latin American nations. Well, if there's anyone who should pay reparations, it's the blacks in Africa. Like, most of the reparations paid by the government came in the form of compensation to slave owners of the 19th century, rather than to those who had been enslaved. Yeah, that was the one time to do it. That includes the UK in the 1830s. Following the abolition of slavery, the country paid owners the equivalent of more than 21 billion in today's money. I don't know. Yeah, this is just fucking hilarious. And any country that falls for this shit deserves to be conquered, as far as I'm concerned.
Great.
Just a bunch of fucking lazy blacks asking for money. Fucking third worldists. Go to hell. What's the other thing about the UN officials getting in trouble with being involved with sort of thing? Or am I losing my memory? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't pay too close attention to the UN. It's mind-numbing. They were already given cows and breeding bulls to raise cattle with and said they ate them all immediately. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, they've been given so much. And again, if the trillions of dollars that have been basically just thrown into the pockets of warlords across Africa over the last 100 years or whatever, you know, is anything to go by, like, we shouldn't give a dime of anything to any of these fucking people.
Yeah, on the contrary, I think we should go there now that we have.
We should annex them.
Ways to combat the disease. Oh no, not that. I think we actually have ways to combat the disease. We should go and actually, you know, give them the history that they imagine happened. Fucking go there and just tear it all up, all of it, and just claim it.
Yeah, annex it. That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's like I'm sorry, but it's just like. Your version of history didn't happen. But you know what? Fuck you. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna believe it's like we might as well make the lie reality, because at least we gain from it, you know, when it's real.
Yeah.
You know. Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, but I feel zero fucking remorse for these people. I honestly.
Oh yeah, me too.
I really do hope we just go and just take it.
Or just leave it to rot. You know, go there and like get all the resources, get all the oil and minerals and all the super valuable shit that's all over Africa. But that's it. You know?
No, I don't even want to deal with these fucking people. I just want them gone.
I didn't say deal with the people. I just said go ahead and take the shit.
No. I'm saying I don't want to deal with them continuing to fucking live and being little fucking leeches for the rest of their fucking lives. Because they fucking breed like fucking crazy, and there's just generation after generation after generation of fucking worthless human beings. You know, just fucking all of it, gone. Take their fucking land, put that actual land to fucking good use. They have good fucking land over there.
Oh
Put it to fucking use. Take it away from them. They don't fucking deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the birth rate issue, this is a completely tangential thing, but did you know that in India, the birth rate has fallen below replacement rate overall in India?
Oh my god!
It's at It's at 1.9 in India now.
Oh my god, dude! Thank God, dude. Praise Shiva or whatever. I don't know.
Praise the demon gods.
Yeah. Praise them for their mercy.
Well, wasn't that like, there was a guy that was like sacrificed? There was like a human sacrifice that we covered. They were like trying to they did a human sacrifice to Kali, which is like literally like an actual demon god in the Indian pantheon. Like Kali is the god that the bad guys were worshiping in the Temple of Doom, the second Indiana Jones movie. Like that's the god that they were worshiping. Yeah, Kali is like the Indian Satan.
Incredible.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Moving on from these retards, let's go to Japan, where the bears are still a problem. Where an extremely intelligent Japanese bear that attacked 4 people is still at large. So this bear is like successfully engaging in hit and run fucking tactics.
Wow.
Yeah. Police and hunters in Fukushima, Japan were searching for an extremely intelligent bear, which, after attacking 4 people, apparently evaded capture by unlocking a window from the inside.
Wow.
Yeah, so this thing is like an escape artist. The 1-meter-long bear was seen drinking from a tap and showed no reaction when struck by a tranquilizer dart. It's immune to trank. Holy shit.
He's been building an immunity.
On Wednesday, the bear was filmed on CCTV chasing and then mauling an employee in a company car park before being chased off by a quick-thinking passerby who drove their car at the animal. Damn, dude. Getting mogged by a fucking super bear. Holy shit. Unfortunately, the animal escaped by running inside the office building where it attacked another man before taking flight again. After injuring 2 more people, the bear entered an electronics factory where workers saw it using its paws to turn on a tap.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, right. So, it knows
Max
how to...
is Isekai Bear.
It knows how to use our fucking utilities. Local officials set 4 traps at the entrance of the factory and deployed trained personnel with tranquilizer guns. A police officer on watch saw the bear climb over a gate just before 11 p.m. on Wednesday evening. After searching the factory, it was discovered that the bear had apparently escaped by unlatching and opening a locked window. So media report. So it's like it knew that like there were traps laid for it at the entrance, so it escaped out of a window in the back.
Bro, my wife can't fucking open like fucking child food, like a bottle of fucking medicine. Okay? And this bear's out here opening fucking like locked windows. What the fuck?
So this is the attack. This is the CCTV camera. Oh my god!
What? It's like a slow bear too. It's like, oh fuck!
Oh fuck! Ah! And then it runs into the office building. So he chases it off with the car. It runs into the office building. It attacks 3 more people in the office building. Knows that traps are set for by the police, and so it drinks some water from the tap after turning on the tap, and then escapes out of a locked window in the back room.
Oh my god!
What a fucking legend! So, in response to the rise in bear attacks on humans, Japan's ultra-strict gun laws were recently amended to allow for the discharge of firearms in residential areas in emergency situations. But regular guns were not deployed in this case because there were flammable materials at the factory. At an emergency press conference on Thursday, Fukushima city officials said that the bear had been shot with a tranquilizer dart, but it was unclear why the anesthetic had not taken effect. This bear was seen turning on a faucet to drink water and appeared capable of opening a locked window by itself, said Yuki Baba, the city bear. I believe it was an extremely intelligent bear. An expanded search was launched involving local government officers, police, hunters, and drones, but the bear is still on the loose on Friday. The bear was in an agitated state, creating an extremely difficult situation where we had to proceed with caution while monitoring its condition. The city will continue to work in coordination with relevant agencies and do our utmost to ensure safety, Baba said. Local schools were closed on Thursday but reopened on Friday. The head teacher of the local elementary school said it was taking extra precautions in locking all the ground floor doors and windows, but it knows how to get through locks. It's like a goddamn velociraptor. In the years to March, bears killed a record 13 people. We covered this last year, I think. Yeah. Record 13 people in Japan, with a 238 serious attacks, also an all-time high. Factors including rural depopulation and fluctuations in bears' food supplies due to climate change are believed to be driving the increase in encounter. It's always the fucking climate with humans. Now, speaking of taking extra precautions at schools, the bear problem is so bad in Japan, the bear attack problem, that they're actually having drills at schools of fake bears attacking. And
wow.
It looks like this. Let me rewind it to the beginning. So a guy dresses up as a bear and goes onto the school property. And then they do a simulated hunting. They shoot him, and he goes down. He's still lying there. And they have to poke at it, make sure it's dead. That's the actor in the bear suit. Like, I'm glad I got paid for this.
そうですね、実際にやっぱりシミュレーションでああやってこうデータのシミュレーションしてやっていくことはすごい実際に通じるものがあるのかなと思います。最近やっぱ雲が多くなってますから、だからこういうやっぱり訓練が
God, look how peaceful it is there.
で大体の警察とリングとその行政のね市役所まあねここへ市役所
Bear spray training.
こんなに早くなると思いますね。だからやっぱその辺をやっぱり訓練で身につけたいなと思いますね。
So yeah, they're running simulations now with men dressed in bear suits. Yeah, so the man in the bear costume attacked a person during the exercise, leaving him with a pretend torso injury. Hunters pretended to open fire and tranquilize the bear. They threw smoke bombs and burst firecrackers in a bid to startle and make-believe animal so it retreats back into the wild. So, yeah, the bear problem is like a very, very serious thing, and it seems to be only getting worse over there. Overall bear population is at about 57,800. That seems like a lot for such a small island. So, but yeah, there you go. That's pretty much the story. Bears are a problem in Japan. And sticking with Japan on a little bit of a lighter note. They're also having a problem with raccoons in Japan destroying the watermelon crops. So in Chiba, there's been a surge in raccoons, which are just annihilating these watermelon suica farmers' crops. So like, yeah, the raccoons are coming in like these giant mobs and just eating all the watermelons right before harvest.
Already.
Despite efforts to protect their crops, the damage shows no sign of easing, underscoring the challenge of controlling the highly prolific pests.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, because they're crazy smart.
And they got posable thumbs and shit. They got hands, bro.
Right?
Hands.
Farmers alone cannot possibly cope with this. A little bit a man in his 40s from Yachimata, who suffered crop damage from the first time this year. In mid-May, he found more than 10 watermelons he had cultivated since February ruined inside a plastic greenhouse. So that's the thing, like, their individual crops in Japan aren't big. They're pretty small. They're very small local crops. I know because I drove through a bunch of them when I was there. And so you'll have like a little, it's just like a little greenhouse, like the size of like a decent, like a master bedroom in a house. And like, that's where they're growing this one thing, you know? So if like a few raccoons get in there overnight, that whole crop is destroyed. So raccoon breeding in southern Chiba Prefecture was first confirmed in the 1990s, and their habitat has since expanded across nearly the entire prefecture. damage to agricultural products rose from 4.58 million yen, approximately $28,600 at today's rate, in fiscal 2006 to about 290,500 in 2024. So 10 times of an increase in 2 decades. Cases of raccoons invading and nesting in homes or vacant houses are also on the rise. The prefecture is urging residents not to dump food waste in fields and to seal gaps in buildings to prevent intrusions. So, yeah, Japan's got a lot of wild animal problems, I guess is the point to all this. I can't wait until the 7 anime they will make about this. The raccoons eating whatever. I don't know what the word for raccoon is, but the suika rodents or something. Oh man.
I think it's not about the bear.
What?
The isekai bear.
Oh yeah, the bear too. Well, I think that they have done animes about bear attacks.
No. I mean specifically like
this one like super intelligent bear.
Yeah.
He's he dresses in black because he's like an escape artist and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Let's get on to what's probably like the most disturbing story this week. Which is the story of the twisted life of the teacher who killed his adopted son, which is a very, very PC headline for what happened here. The months after he adopted Preston Davey, Jamie Varley's Instagram account painted a picture of a loving family life, but the reality was far more twisted and sinister. Preston was subjected to months of horrific physical, sexual, and emotional abuse at the hands of Varley, who was trusted to take care of him. After an 8-week trial at Preston Crown Court, Varley, who claimed Preston had accidentally drowned in the bath, was found guilty of murdering him. The 37-year-old teacher, who was also convicted of sexually abusing his adopted son, was given a whole life order earlier. This means he will never be released from prison, except in exceptional, compassionate circumstances. His partner, John McGowan Fazakerly, 32, was also sentenced to 25 years after being convicted of allowing the death of a child cruelty, and sexual abuse. How do these people find each other?
I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like
that's not like you have like a dating profile. It's like, what are your hobbies? It's like, oh, I like playing pool. I like going swimming. I like sexually abusing and murdering toddlers. And then people are like, oh, hell yeah, swipe right.
Dude, I don't know, man. Dude, I feel like if you fired a gun to like a crowd of gays, the odds of you hitting a fucking pedophile is like
it's pretty high.
Yeah, it's not as low as you'd think.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's
fucked up to say, but it's just like fucking hell, man.
I mean,
it's like for how like small the population of of people that are gay. Like it's like I hear people are like, oh, but like there's all these different cases of non-gay people also touching kids. It's just like, yeah, but have you heard of per capita?
I think it's really high for like the drag stuff too. Like that whole
exactly.
That whole drag queen story hour thing that went viral like a few years ago. Like that was like a really eye-opening thing. It's like, why are these grown people with obvious weird fetishes so adamant about having an audience of children and being allowed to be around children so much?
It's all grooming. It's all grooming shit.
It's all just like, grooming. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like I'm sorry, but it's just like it's.
Don't be sorry.
Again, like, if you shoot into a crowd of faggots, there's a pretty decent chance you're gonna hit a fucking pedophile.
There was also the San Francisco Gay Choir. Remember that one? They made that song like years and years ago about saying that yes, we are coming for your kids. And then they did some digging, and it turned out that a bunch of them were like actually like ex-convicts for like sexual abuse against minors and stuff like that. They were all like actual like predatory PDF files.
Yeah.
It's like it's like
I don't know, man. It's like at some point you have to have like just a modicum of basic fucking like
pattern recognition.
And be like,
Yeah.
hey, these people seem to have a higher chance of touching your fucking kids. Maybe we shouldn't fucking have them around. You know? It's just like, it's the same with black people. It's like these people have a significantly higher chance of committing violence. It's like, that's not racism. That's just fucking statistics.
Yeah, it's like you're never going to solve a problem if you refuse to live in a fantasy. Like, you have to acknowledge reality before you can solve the problem.
You refuse to live in a fantasy?
No, wait. What did I say? You know what I mean.
If you, yeah, I know what you mean. But it's just like, it's like you have to acknowledge the fact that it's just like, well, there's a correlating factor, right? There is a correlating factor with violence, and that is that if you're a black person, you are significantly more likely to be violent for no good fucking reason, right? So it's just like I hear people like, oh, you know, living as a black person means that people, you know, lock their car doors when you walk by. It's like, yeah, for good fucking reason. I don't fucking know you. I don't fucking know you. You know, it's like, yeah, you have like there's a significantly higher risk associated with trusting a black person than with trusting a white person. The same way there's a significantly higher risk associated with, you know, trusting a gay person with your kids versus trusting a straight person with your kids, right? And it's just like it's not unreasonable for a person to take into account, you know, that risk, that added risk, when they trust someone of one of these demographics with something that's really genuinely important to them.
Have you heard of the 2 repeat allele gene?
No.
The 2 repeat allele gene is a genetic mutation that actually causes one to be far more aggressive and more violent. And it is a gene that is found way more often among the black population.
I see.
Yeah, there's an actual genetic link there. Now, granted, it is a genetic mutation, but the mutation is far more prevalent among black people.
I mean, yeah, fucking eye color is a genetic mutation. That doesn't mean anything. That's a mutation. You know, like these mutations become like these mutations are the foundation of the very concept of evolution. That doesn't mean, oh, it's, you know, it's weird for black people to be like this. It just means black people are evolving into a more violent race. Like, you know, some race of human or whatever the fuck, right? It's just like, okay. Like,
yeah. I think a nice way that the people put it is they call it the warrior gene. And they like over like the last couple decades, they've like some people have like been attributing like the like
warriors are not violent people. That's not what warriors are. Warriors are people that are capable of violence and then fight in combat for a purpose. You do not call someone who's violent for no reason a warrior. You call them a fucking criminal and a lunatic.
True. Very true. I mean, warriors by definition have to have have restraint. Like, isn't that like a defining characteristic of a warrior? Is like, yes. I'm being capable of violence, but knowing when and where to use it and how. But it says that they tried to present it as a perfect family living in the perfect home, having the perfect lives. Said
a warrior is a trained fighter, not a fucking wild animal.
What the fuck is this? Detch Insp? Andy Fallows? What? I don't. What the fuck is this name? Detch Insp Andy Fallows. Senior investigating officer on the case at Lancashire Police. Instagram ready, aren't they? Found that Varley's social media feed included photos of himself, his immaculate home, successful career, and his miniature pinscher dog Maximus, who the couple apparently doted on. Fallow said that everything's on social media, everything is brilliant, and I think if you scrape away the veneer of that, you come to something that is entirely different. Yeah, that's the case with pretty much all of social media, especially places like Instagram. Everything wasn't good within the household. There were clearly arguments, bickering, clearly issues about long hours at work. Preston was immediately taken into care after being born on the 16th of June, 2022, and was placed with foster parents at 5 days old. His mother, Sarah Davy, now 42, had been jailed at the age of 14 for the murder of a frail pensioner in 1998 and had been in and out of prison since then. Preston was adopted at 9 months old in April 2023 by Varley and McGowan. The couple hosted a chosen shower with cake, decorations, and balloon arch, with Varley painting a living room wall mural of Preston Elijah, the name they chose to give him. The pair met on...
Yes, come in!
It's locked!
Oh! Fuck! Music.
That's an interruption.
Here she is. She's been oddly clingy with me the past few.
What? Huh? Hello. I muted. The two of us would chipper feet first. Agree. Agree. Hey, Jazz. Rose, if you're talking, you're muted. The pair met on Canal Street in Manchester's gay village. Of course, there's a gay village. In late 2018, and always wanted to start a family. Riley was described in court as a self-confessed drama queen, while McGowan reserved a level-headed, was the steady Eddie in their relationship. The couple, who lives together at their home in Blackpool in Lancashire, started the adoption process in December 2021, and in January 2023, they were approved for adoption. This is going through the history of how they got this kid adopted. At the time, the couple agreed that Varley would take a year off of work to look after Preston. Varley first worked at South Shore Academy as a design and technology technician, before later becoming a teacher there after training between 2019 and 2021. He also took on a pastoral role as a designated safeguarding lead and was head of year. McGowan worked as a sales manager in finance. Messages shown to the jury reveal how Varley was struggling as a new parent. How was being a father treating you? One message to Varley read on 17th of April 2023. It's great. Exhausting and not have a decent night's sleep. I knew it would be hard, but this is something else, he replied. He wakes up almost every 2 hours and have a screaming patty, which takes almost an hour to get him back to sleep. On the 21st of June, he replied to a message saying he had anxiety and maybe a little bit of post-adoption depression. Didn't reliable that was a thing unless a doctor said I'll be all right. But Fowler said that while Varley struggled as a parent, as any new parent does, it went further than that. The picture they tried to present to the outside world was one of respectability. The truth is far more sinister and darker than that. After Preston began living at the couple's home, he started to suffer accidental cluster injuries of bruising, seizures, or respiratory failures, and there was evidence of abnormality of his anatomy. In the months before his death, Preston was taken to hospital 3 times. Firstly for a nosebleed and seizure, for the second time with a rash and bruising, and on the third occasion with a fractured left elbow. On the 27th of July, he was rushed to Blackpool Victoria Hospital by Varley for the final time. Varley told medical staff he had left the child in the bath for 2 or 3 minutes and returned to find him submerged. Why?
Why would you leave a baby in the bath?
It's just such, like, you don't even live, like, you don't leave children in baths up to, like, what, like 4 or 5 years old? Even then, you're like...
Yeah, dog shit, terrible excuse. You should keep reading, though.
Yeah. Where am I? There he is. But he was dry, and there was no evidence he had swallowed water. Medics were unable to revive Preston and was pronounced dead in the hospital. A post-mortem examination found 40 external and internal trauma injuries to the child's body, with some consistent with forcible penetration and sexual abuse. They fucked the baby to death. That's what happened, chat.
Yeah.
I think Jamie Varley has sought to deceive right from day one. The reality is he's concealed, he's lied, his account is or was wholly inconsistent and disbelievable. He is a serial manipulator and a serial liar, and his defense has basically been everybody else is wrong, and that's happened on numerous occasions. That's such a typical lefty fucking thing to say. I don't see any evidence of regret, remorse, or actual sorrow from Preston Davey. I think any tears have been around Jamie Varley, an arrogant, self-centered liar. Wow, you mean this is very typical of, like, you know, like, main character syndrome.
Yeah.
And it's just like, but yeah, so, gay man fucks baby to death. That's the real headline, actually.
Yeah, they really, you know, sensitized it for the good old BBC.
They really did, yeah. But that's what happened here.
Yeah,
it's like gays not beating the allegations here.
They didn't just fuck this baby to death. They fucking spit roasted this baby to death.
Yes.
And like came inside of its like fucking dead body.
Yep.
These people need to like I when I saw this like in the fucking what the fuck podcast section,
Red Wolf put it in very colorful terms, but he wasn't exaggerating.
No, he was not. The wood chipper is not enough, chat. Chat, I need duct tape. I need a little bit of adrenaline. And I need nail clippers, chat. Nail clippers. Little by little, just pick away at them.
Yeah, I think there is room within the justice system for cruel and unusual punishment.
There sure is. I think cruel and unusual crimes deserve particularly cruel and unusual punishments. These people do not deserve to just be put down lightly. They deserve to be put down aggressively.
Remember how I said I think it was in the last stream how I said it's it's kind of like it's incredibly disturbing, like learning about all the different torture methods that they came up with back in the medieval times, and like how like seemingly barbaric like the quote unquote legal system was of like ancient times, like, you know, Old Testament kind of shit, and how like the older I get, the more I realize it's like actually they had it figured out. Like I see why they had those things. They might have used them a little bit too often, but
no, I disagree. I think you go full force with punishment right from the fucking get-go. Because otherwise, if you play this fucking, like, line-touting fucking bullshit of, like, being like, oh, but, you know, it wasn't that bad of a crime, so maybe let's give him a lesser punishment. No! Fucking kill people, hang people, chop off fucking limbs, permanent fucking punishments for fucking crimes. You know why? Because people that have been punished permanently cannot reoffend. They cannot fucking reoffend.
That's what the vast majority of criminal crime is. It's the same small group of people reoffending because they keep getting let out of prison and shit.
No more of that bullshit. None of that shit. I don't care how light the fucking crime was. You fucking go all in. You make sure the public understands and can see it. You make them fucking witness what you do to these people.
Yeah, like what the British did to like pirates and stuff like that, where they would like publicly hang them, and they would like put their hanged bodies on display in the ports to like incoming ships. You know, like
a fucking message.
Yeah, you Vlad the Impaler them.
Of if you commit horrific crimes in this country, you will suffer a horrific death publicly for everyone to see.
Vlad the Impaler made a forest of impaled people. He was entirely right to do it.
Crime drops significantly because you have an actual fucking deterrent. Prison time is not a fucking deterrent.
Well, the other thing is, it's like people say, like you know, like some criminals are like some people are like psychopathic, where like no level of deterrence, no threat of violence or torture or death or anything like that will stop them. But that's fine. You still get them off the street permanently so that they can't reoffend. Like, you still gain from doing it.
It's like, I hear people like, oh, but, you know, this person is, you know, this person is a psychopath, so because they're mentally ill, we're gonna put them back out on the streets. Like, are you fucking retarded? Are you hearing yourself? It's like, no. It's absolutely incredible. It's just, dude, like, here's the thing. The number of people that are actually just full-on psychopaths that are not going to be deterred is a significantly smaller number of people than the number of people who are just bad people. Who are just fucked up in the head, right? And would be deterred because they still have self-preservation. Okay? And it's just like, we can deal with having significantly reduced crime rates. That's still a good thing. The excuse of, oh, but some people wouldn't be deterred by this. It's like, okay, and? We'll find different ways to deal with those people.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like the guy who killed Irina Zarutska. Like he was like a repeat offender, like 20-something, 30-something times, some ludicrous amount of times. The guy had been basically convicted and then let go for whatever fucking reason. And then he got fucking, deemed incompetent to stand trial. This is like...
And?
It's like, and?
It's like, okay, and?
Like, so, who cares?
If someone is violent and incompetent, why the fuck are you gonna release them back into society?
Yeah, exactly. You put them in a box and be done with it. Like... I'm very much of like in Asmongold's camp, where he's just like it's like 2%. It's like 2% of the population is responsible for the vast majority of like crime. It's like you just put that 2% in a box, whether that be a prison cell or a fucking coffin. Either way, you remove those people from society permanently.
Yeah. Like, if you are unfit for trial, you are unfit for society because you are unfit with the fundamental, concept of law and order that is required to maintain society.
Yeah.
So if you have someone who's unfit for trial, then you have to fucking deport them. If you don't want to punish them because you think they're mentally ill or whatever the fuck, you have to deport them to a fucking place where you don't have a society that you're trying to maintain that depends on that fucking law and order and those fucking trials.
Yeah, I guess put them in Haiti or something.
Like, you can't have people that are unfit for trial in a fucking civilized fucking society that depends on those trials to maintain order. Because then you're just gonna have lawlessness. The fuck is the point? All you have to do to fucking get around the one fucking deterrent from being, a fucking, a fucking society of, like a fucking third world country, right? If the only thing, keeping us fucking civilized is law, and then you're letting people just circumvent that law by, quote-unquote, being unfit for trial, then what the fuck is the point of being civilized?
Yeah, if you will, yeah. Like,
it's stupid.
There's just a small percentage of the people of the population that just needs to be fucking cold, one way or another. You do that, and society for everyone else, high trust society returns. So many. I mean, it's literally the easy button meme. That's what it is. You can. I think that's what Bukele did. Bukele pushed the fucking easy button.
Yeah.
And guess what? His country is the most got the lowest crime and most prosperous country in the Western Hemisphere right now. Because he actually had the guts to push the easy button. But yeah, we gotta push the fucking easy button, man. I'm so sick of these fucking judges letting these people go, and they're usually women. It's usually female judges who are letting these fucking people go. It's
women don't belong in any sort of position of authority. They just don't, because they're not capable of it.
They need to be held seriously responsible and culpable for as an accessory.
I agree.
To this shit.
And we need to stop fucking putting women in positions of power. They're not good at
it. So
if those worthless fucking niggers are unfit for fucking trial, these women are unfit to be judges.
But yeah, that's just I don't have anything else to say. I think we've made our positions clear on this.
There's people need to die. Slow, painful deaths.
All right. There was a big old, speaking of Haiti, the next door neighbor to Haiti, Dominican Republic, there was a big ass fire that just like tore through this resort, and it's because like, these there's like trees and shit everywhere, so this whole resort area just went up in flames, and it went fast, and it only killed one person, which is actually surprising. One person died, and like I think almost 2,000 people, 1690 had to be evacuated. Well, at least one tourist died and several others were injured in a hotel fire in the Dominican Republic. A fire broke out at the Viva Dominicus Beach Hotel in the town of Bayahibe in the early hours of Friday, June 19th, prompting the evacuation of 1,700 guests. The Emergency Operations Center reports that emergency units are attending to a fire. The DAEC said in a translated post, the COB maintains control and general coordination of response operations in conjunction with the National System of Prevention and all these other agencies, whatever. Italian tourist Francesca Valentina suffered severe smoke inhalation in the fire. The 46-year-old woman was transferred to a health center in La Romana province where she later died. 9 others received medical treatment. The evacuated hotel guests, including 177 children and 21 infants, were relocated to nearby hotels where they were assessed. Footage of the incident posted on social media shows several buildings in the facility on fire with thick black smoke trailing from the roofs as firefighters attempt to stop the blaze. Preliminary observations indicate that the fire spread rapidly due to the flammable nature of parts of the roof structures made of palm, as well as wind conditions. Yeah, so these structures were like literally designed to burn effectively. The Viva Windham Dominicus Palace Hotel resumed normal operations after the fire was brought under control. Valuable support was received from Central Romana Corporation and Punta Cana International Airport, whose specialized resources and fire response capabilities were integrated into operations. And then more Corpo speak. The Viva Windham Dominicus Palace Hotel, DAEH, and COE did not immediately respond to people's requests for further comment. So, yeah, just another big fire. And it's a pretty primo place for a fire to spread. So, but look at this though; they're using drones with like water guns on them. You see that? So they've hooked up these hoses, these like super long hoses to the drones, and then they fly the drones over the structures to like use the drones to like put out fires. Which I can't like. I doubt this is as effective as like, you know, like the helicopter things that they do in the forest and stuff like that, where they drop water from the helicopters. But those aren't always available, you know. Whereas like a drone like this, like. You absolutely this is cool because this could be deployed like basically anywhere. You know what I mean? Like you can just have a drone with a hose. You know, you show up on site as you know, and even then, I guarantee you it's got cameras on there too, so they can get like a bird's eye view of the flames and stuff like that. That's a really cool innovation there, like use of the drone technology that I thought was neat. But anyway. We also have this is kind of this is a sad one. The actress, the VA who did Lilo from Lilo and Stitch died.
Okay.
She died at 35 years old.
Wow, super young.
Yeah, Davy Chase. The actress's boyfriend Roy Hernandez tells CMZ Davy died Tuesday from meningitis and an infection in her blood, which caused her to have septic issues and led to her body shutting down. So she basically like died of like meningitis and sepsis. Just like, fuck. She was admitted to hospital in Los Angeles earlier this month because of malnutrition. What the fuck was going on with her? Davy caused her big break in Hollywood early on, voicing Lilo in the hit Disney film Lilo and Stitch back in 2002. She also voiced Chihiro Ogino in the American dub of Spirited Away. Horror movie fans will recognize her from the haunting performance as Samara Morgan, the main antagonist at the hit 2002 film The Ring. Oh, so she's like the creepy, like contorting thing that comes out of the television. Wow. She earned a recurring role in the HBO series Big Love, which follows a fundamentalist polygamous Mormon family. She played Rhonda Vollmer in 32 episodes of the hit show during its 5-season run. And it just keeps going. But, like, yeah, it's crazy to think, like, how, like, because I'm, like, 43 now. So, like,
yeah,
like, watching people, like, die that are younger than me is, like, very, like, it catches my mind. You know what I mean? Because I was like, God damn, I'm, like, past that. You know what I mean? Like, more and more people that are younger than me are dying. And it's like, it's only going to get worse from here. So,
yeah,
it's weird. It's really weird when people younger than you die like this. Because I was like, who knows? Like, I can get meningitis tomorrow. And, like, the only thing in my house are, like, my 2 cats. And they're not going to call the police. So it's like, I should get a life alert system, honestly. Because I'm, like, alone. I'm, like, alone in my house, like, all the time. I really should get something in case I collapse or something like that. I could just hit a button and the paramedics will show up, because I'm fucking screwed if something, like, actually happens to me.
Don't worry. When you get old, I'll take care of you, Helmsman.
You'll take care of me?
I got you.
Oh no, chat. I'm gonna get eaten. It's gonna happen, chat. Oh man. Okay, I got one of yours here.
Scientists cracked open a Mars meteorite and found a big surprise. Cracking open a meteorite landed on Earth from Mars yielded an unexpected treasure. Hidden inside a fragment of rock, scientists found a few grains of garnet, a mineral that has never before been found in a Martian sample. This tiny speck raises some enormous questions. On Earth, garnet often forms under conditions involving intense heat. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Quit it. Sit. Weirdo. Pressure or chemical alteration. The right set of conditions for garnet has never been identified on Mars. So this meteorite, which is stored in the Royal Ontario Museum's collection, has some explaining to do. Did garnet inside it form on Mars? If it did, what process produced it, and when? And if it didn't, where did it come from? And how did it get on Mars? Well, fucking meteorite, obviously.
Well, the meteorite came... yeah.
Like, it just because a meteorite landed on Mars doesn't mean that it's, from Mars.
Right. Well, it landed on Earth.
Oh. Huh?
It says a meteorite that landed on Earth from Mars.
As in, like...
As in, it was because we know that there are volcanoes on Mars, so it was likely ejected from the volcano and got and floated around in space for however long, and just through like the tiny minuscule like chance it actually ended up within Earth's orbit and eventually got it through the atmosphere and actually landed on the Earth. So like this is extremely rare, obviously.
Okay, yeah. That's like what I was confused about. I was like, I didn't know the fucking Mars was like launching rocks at us. The fuck. Okay. Where was I?
Here.
Discovery is going to expand our knowledge on the geologic processes that are possible on this planet. This is planetary geologist Tanya Kizovsky, Brock University in Canada. This new garnet-bearing rock type could give us clues to how Mars has changed throughout its history. New insights into the ancient environments that could have formed the garnet and related materials. When we think of garnets, we tend to think of the form of the mineral highly prized for its deep, blood-red hue. The Martian version looks nothing like that. Like many minerals, garnet doesn't always look the way we might expect. In particular, one iron-rich form of garnet, known as andradite, is often more of a yellowy-greeny color that is very similar to other minerals often found in meteorites. Then doesn't stand out the same way.
This looks like sphalerite to me, but whatever.
That is andradite.
I know.
For this reason, the researchers nearly missed their discovery. This little section of the meteorite looked really interesting. The chemistry was a bit odd. At first, we assumed it was a mineral called pyroxene, which is very common, but then we decided to take a second look. Those follow-up analysis confirmed that the mineral was andradite. Just a few grains were found in a tiny rock fragments measuring only 0.001 8 by 0.5 millimeters, smaller than a poppy seed.
This would be the ADR is andradite, plastic matrix. So that's these are like inclusions. So it's like it sits inside of a larger, just kind of murky matrix of rock minerals. I'm trying to AP. AP might be apatite.
It's hungry?
No. I don't know what AUG is. DI could be diphtherium. Not sure. Wait, no, not diphtherium. That's a disease. Diphtheria is a disease. I don't know what DI is. Maybe it'll say in the caption. Nope. It doesn't say at all.
Yep.
AU coat, that'd be gold. AU was gold. Yeah. So, and that's normal. Gold is usually found in like cracks. They're usually like secondary mineral deposits. So you usually find them in cracks and stuff, actually.
Meteorite named Enwa 8171 is already of intense interest to planetary scientists. It consists of basaltic breccia. Do you know why it's called Enwa?
No.
Because it's an outlander. It's not from this world. A type of rock that forms when magma cools and hardens around other blobs of mineral. Its composition is a bit like a fruitcake, where the basalt is the doughy cake and the other mineral inclusions are the fruits and nuts.
So this
the basalt?
This is breccia. It's pronounced breccia. Which is basically like it's when you get a bunch of like bits and pieces from other things and you kind of like cement them all together like inside of like a I don't even know what to call it, just like a matrix of like finer grained stuff, you know. That's what breccia is. And but we all know what basalt is. That's like a very heavy mineral, heavy volcanic ejection. So
biases.
And garnet, by the way, garnet is a metamorphically formed mineral where it starts off like in like a sedimentary kind of environment, and then it gets buried, and under high temperature and pressure, it gets morphed, hence metamorphic, into what we know as garnet. Garnet also is what is used for sandpaper. Yeah, they grind the garnet up into various, grit sizes, and then they just kind of take the paper, the thick paper, and they put like a glue on it, and then they just kind of dust a layer of whatever the grit of the garnet is over the sandpaper, and that's sandpaper. So, yeah, that's like that's like a major industrial use of garnet is as sandpaper. Anyway.
Between the basalt and its inclusions, Enwa 8171 has a lot to say about Martian geology, from ancient magma flows to whatever information may be locked inside the grains. This is what makes the discovery of garnet in Enwa 8171 so exciting, because these minerals are particularly superb storytellers. Garnets preserve excellent records of past geological processes, retaining unique snapshots of the temperature and pressure conditions under which they formed. They can also be used to date the timeline of these conditions, and often contain traces of other minerals that can reveal the chemistry of their formation environment. Researchers don't yet know what that formation environment looked like, whether it involved an unusual type of magma not yet found on Mars, or whether the process was a metamorphic one. Garnet is a classic example of a mineral often found in metamorphic rocks on Earth. The process of metamorphism transforms igneous and sedimentary rocks into a new form through exposure to extreme heat, high pressure, or hot fluids.
Okay, so I could have just stayed quiet because they explained everything.
Yeah. On Mars, the heat and pressure needed to produce garnet through metamorphism could have come from the impact of a meteorite hitting the surface of Mars, magma rising up to the Martian crust, or both.
I was gonna say, there are Olympus Mons is like the largest volcano in the solar system. It's like the size of Nevada or one of the states. And it's like twice as high as Mount Everest. It's like this gigantic fucking volcano on Mars. So it's like, if that exists, it's pretty easy to believe that there are similar like tectonic systems on Mars that would enable like high pressure and temperature, followed by to form garnet, and then it gets ejected into through a magma chamber or through a volcano. Like it's very easy for that to happen. I feel like I don't know. Like I would almost expect, like with the existence of Olympic mons, I would almost expect garnet to exist on Mars.
Yeah, researchers also currently ruled the possibility that the garnet did not form on Mars.
That's true.
Similar chemistry of the garnet-bearing fragments look Martian, but because NWA 8171 is a breccia containing multiple kinds of materials, you said it was breccia?
Breccia
containing multiple kinds of materials, it's still possible that the fragments could theoretically have originated elsewhere and landed on Mars before becoming incorporated into the breccia.
True.
So, to investigate, the next step will be to look at isotope ratios in the mineral. If they are yelling. If they are similar to isotope ratios in other Mars minerals, that will indicate that the garnet formed there, which in turn will shed new light on the red planet's deep geological history. The findings add a striking new dimension to our understanding of the geology of Mars, and open an exciting new window into the evolution of our planetary neighbor.
There you go. Interesting. God, you have no idea how many hours I've spent staring at microscopes, like not electron spectrum microscopes, but just like not just like optical microscopes, but there's other more advanced microscopes, and I spent hundreds of hours staring at images like this, identifying minerals and shit. I fucking hated mineralogy, I'll tell you right now.
Give me a second, I'm going to check.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ. Pay is like fucking freaking out. Now, AG equals silver, not AUG. AU is gold. Yeah. I think AU is like Arum, I think. Can't remember what AG is. Pretty sure it's like whatever the Latin word is they had for silver back then, abbreviated to AG. I don't know what that word is, though. I can't remember what it is. Probably ends in EM or probably EM, actually, if it's Latin. But I don't know what the actual word is. But I know that I'm pretty sure that gold is aurum. It's also Latin. Spectrograph microscope? I cannot. No, it wasn't a spectrograph. It wasn't that detailed. Let me see if I can look it up here. Yeah, I can't find it. It's like might just be like it's not optical. Inner microscopy. I don't know. It had like different lenses that you could use to like add like a polarizing element to it and various filters and stuff like that. You can add in like a wedge of like I think it was like calcite or some shit like that would alter it. Like I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a special kind of microscope that you could like manipulate in different ways that would enable you to be able to identify minerals. That's all I remember. And I do not remember the test for any of them. I don't. I do know the way to identify, like, you know how like calcite and quartz can look very similar? The way you can tell if it's calcite is that you take a blank sheet of paper and you draw a black dot on it, and then you put the mineral over the black dot. If it's calcite, when you look through the mineral at the black dot, you'll see two black dots. That's how you could tell if it's calcite.
I'm back.
Anyway, is everything okay?
Yeah, they're just watching funny videos. They're watching Lord Farquaad ASMR right now.
My God.
And Pay finds it
kill
really
me.
funny. Yeah. The kids are going back home today. We're taking them after this.
Okay. This next one is one that you were also like telling me to like do not read ahead on this one.
Yes. So, DUI suspect on the run from cops in Louisiana is slowed, not stopped, by an alligator attack caught on body cam. The 40-year-old suffered injuries to both arms, but kept running before a drone helped deputies capture him.
So should we just like watch this video?
You should have checked the water to see if there was gators in it.
I know they did it. Why don't they? Not enough people have watched that. This is it right here. This is the video.
This is the video.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me pause it. Make it big. Okay. There's no sound to this.
You see him splishy splashing down there. I think there is a version of this with sound. Let me see if I can find.
So the gator attacked the suspect running away?
Yeah.
It's an easy way to get rid of evidence right there. Just feed it to a gator. What this one? What is this? No, this is not the same. If you think an alligator attack in the swamp is enough to stop a suspected drunk driver from attempting to flee police, think again. The alligator attack, which was caught on police body cam, only briefly slowed 40-year-old DUI suspect Victor Rivas down. Injured, he kept going. His unfortunate run-up with nature started when St. Charles Parish Sheriff's Office receives reports of a reckless Toyota hitting a concrete barrier. The vehicle authorities reported had a blown-out tire before it was stopped. An investigation into whether Rivas was drunk was started after officers say he showed signs of impairment. That's when he decided to flee. He jumped into the swamp and was later spotted by deputies walking along the highway. When they tried to take him into custody, he jumped into another part of the swamp where he was attacked by an alligator. The body cam footage shows Rivas swimming across the water before an alligator gives chase and attacks him. He reportedly is left with injuries with both of his arms, but is able to escape. And then we have the video here. Let me see if I bring it up. Maybe if I bring it up natively? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it on X. There's got to be a version of it with sound.
I couldn't find a version with sound.
You couldn't?
No, I looked. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, the only ones I can find just have music overplaying it. The deputy wisely didn't even think about giving chase and watched it all unfold from the safety of the bank. A drone was used to eventually find Rivas, and deputies were able to capture him as he made his way out of the mud. He was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries and charges of operating a vehicle with impaired and resisting an officer. St. Charles Parish Sheriff's Office posted a helpful tip about fleeing into the swamp. They wrote in part, "Reminder, don't drive impaired, don't run from deputies, and definitely don't hide in Louisiana swamps. Wildlife may just be cooperating with law enforcement." Look at this. This
Yep.
Presented to Al E. Gator for outstanding service and dedication. That's amazing. Oh man, that's fucking funny. Yeah, man, you gotta check the water first. If it's wet, there's gators in it.
Yep.
Yeah, Swamp Puppy for the assist, totally. We have this one. The Germany's high-speed rail project delayed again after 1,000 kilometers of cable is mislaid.
Oh yeah, this shit's fucking. So this one's from last week. I didn't get to go through all mine from last week.
Right.
Germany's. I almost read that Slutgart. Germany's Stuttgart 21 high-speed rail project faces yet another significant delay after it was found that around 1,000 kilometers of cabling were laid incorrectly and now must be replaced, incurring further costs to the already way behind schedule project.
They did this at Disneyland, but then when they built the there's a ride there where like it's a car that's following a magnetic rail, but the magnetic rail is buried under concrete, so it looks like the car is like freely moving around a flat surface, but it's actually following a track. They installed the track upside down and concreted it over before they realized that they had buried it in the wrong direction. So they had to dig the whole ride up and pull up the track and then reinstall it again the right way. Like,
yeah, that's rough. According to outlets, the new setback has pushed the project into the end of 2031 at the earliest. The Stuttgart 21 is a high-speed rail and urban redevelopment project for the eponymous German city of Stuttgart. The ambitious and highly controversial project aims to completely overhaul the city's rail network with new modern railway stations, high-speed lines, and underground routes that replace existing surface lines. The project, officially backed by rail operator Deutsche Bahn, has been marred with numerous setbacks and complications and is severely behind schedule. Construction work began in 2010, with initial estimations aiming to finish in 2019. However, it was pushed for tentative December 2026, partial opening as of late 2025. Initial costs for the project were reportedly estimated 4.5 billion euros. The delays and other setbacks experienced over the course of its development have more than doubled the bill at around 11.3 billion euros, according to recent estimates disclosed by Deutsche Bahn. Die Welt and other German outlets reported that the project faces yet another delay that has pushed it to 2031. The new delay comes right as reports from local broadcaster SWR revealed that more than 1,000 kilometers of cable and cable ducts for the project were installed incorrectly. Unnamed source reportedly disclosed to broadcaster that the vast majority of the incorrectly laid cabling was deemed unusable and has to be replaced.
God.
Dude, by the time that this is done, it's like we're gonna be so far ahead technologically that it's gonna become irrelevant, like as it releases.
This is why they needed to abandon the high-speed rail project in California.
Yeah.
Because like even when they get like if they ever do get like this first leg of it initially like online, it goes between two cities that nobody cares shit about. It's like it's out in the middle of the Inland Empire, like the rednecky desert part of the state. It's like nobody's going to go from San Francisco out to a fucking hodunk town in the middle of the desert to get on a train to take them to another hodunk town called Barstow, you know, or Bakersfield, whichever one of those two it is, and then have to like
fucking cars.
Yeah, and then have to rent a car at the final destination, and then drive the rental car west through the mountains to get to LA. Like nobody's gonna fucking do that. They're just gonna drive from San Francisco to LA down the coastal highway. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's so fucking stupid. Like that.
I hate this prioritization of like public transport. It's just like, dude, I'm sorry, but America's fundamentally built on us having fucking cars and freedom. Go fuck yourself with your fucking stupid, state-controlled public bullshit that always ends up being crime-infested nonsense that no one wants to fucking go on.
It's like, and after that leg gets built, if it ever does get built, that's the easiest part of the line to build because it's across flat desert. All the other parts of that line that actually go from San Francisco to those cities and to LA and stuff like that, and to Las Vegas eventually, they have to go through mountains and shit, which means they're gonna have to tunnel and all kinds of shit. And like, I'm sorry, but it's never gonna fucking happen. It's never gonna fucking happen. And even if it does happen, it will never ever turn a profit. Ever. No. It's such a stupid project. And by the way, like, I can go on and on because I went down a rabbit hole on high-speed rail a while ago when I was like thinking of doing videos, and then quickly abandoned that idea because I just don't have the fucking time for it. Is that it's a miracle actually that high-speed rail, the Shinkansen, exists in Japan. Like when you look into the history of the building and the operation and the expansion of the Shinkansen in Japan, it is a miracle that got done. That thing was plagued with corruption. The building of that thing. Like, there is so much fucking horseshit that happened with the development of the Shinkansen that like it's a miracle that exists. Okay, like I'm sorry, but it's just like it's just a bullshit thing. It's like the corruption involved in the construction of the Shinkansen was so rampant that it even got its own name. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it has its own name. Like, that's how bad it was. So it's like, this high-speed rail thing just needs to just fucking go away. It's such a stupid thing. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Where the fuck were we?
They're just saying, like, 3 billion.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. It's another $3 billion. This project's already bloated bill. Alton also noted that according to the court ruling, there's been solely responsible for covering additional costs. This person's gonna fucking go broke for a worthless project. There's will inform the public about the project's new commissioning plan following the Stuttgart 21 steering committee meeting at the end of June. So be like, yeah, we just had to cancel it. Germany's Tagesschau news show explained this week Stuttgart 21's plan for its rail hub to be entirely digitized. As such, its trains and tracks will be equipped with European train control system and controlled by a digital signal box. However, the project realized 4 years ago that freight trains would continue to operate without this fucking train control system on the outskirts of the hub for years to come.
Oh my god. See, this is actually one of the things that they did smartly with Shinkansen, is that the Shinkansen tracks are not shared. So if there's a Shinkansen running on a track, that track only has Shinkansen trains on it. They don't share tracks. So, like, if you share tracks, like, you can't share tracks with high-speed rail. It has to be a fully dedicated rail. Anyway.
Yeah. In addition to digital technology, conventional signals are needed there. This required the laying of kilometers worth of additional cables and cable ducts. The same cables are now deemed to be unusable. Yeah. On Thursday, Telegraph noted the troubled Stuttgart 21 project has been compared to the United Kingdom's HS2, other ambitious railway project that has faced a litany of complications and setbacks hindering its completion. British Transport Secretary Heidi Alexander disclosed in May that HS2 could end up costing as much as $130 billion.
God.
It was not expected to be operational until anywhere between 2036 and 2039, a decade later than when its plans originally called for. Jeez.
Can you imagine if they took that money and just reinvested it in nuclear power?
Right?
Instead of this retarded fucking... That is more than the California high-speed rail. The California high-speed rail is currently up to like 120 billion, which is already fucking absolutely ludicrous. 138 billion? Are you fucking kidding me?
Chat, we globally need to just stop paying taxes. We need to stop paying taxes until our governments fear us again.
Absolutely fucking ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, I am so fucking sick of these fucking stupid infrastructure projects. These stupid, astronomically expensive... Like, because they always say, like, oh, it takes we don't want to build nuclear power because it takes, like, 10 years to build a nuclear power plant. It's like, well, you have to start it at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, you'll never have nuclear power if you don't start it. You have to start it. You know? It's like 2036 and 2039. That means, like, 2040 at the earliest. Yeah, it was just, like, more... You could build it. You could convert your entire country over to nuclear power in that time frame.
Yeah.
Just, oh my god, dude, it's so infuriating. Like how boneheaded these fucking people are. I hate them. I hate them. Just be glad that we got it in Japan, because it's a miracle that it exists in Japan. I'm telling you right now, it is a fucking miracle that one country managed to get it, and they got lucky. Because they originally built it from Tokyo to Osaka for the Olympics. That's what it was originally for. And then it expanded, and then it just got plagued by corruption, and it's just, the whole thing is a fucking boondoggle, and it's a miracle that it exists the way it does today. So, just be happy we got that, and move on. Move on from high-speed rail, for God's sake. I'd rather invest in like fucking those flying taxi fleets or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, literally, yeah. Like, anything would be better than this. This is such a waste of fucking time and money.
I could absolutely see like the usefulness of flying taxis. It won't be able to service as many people necessarily. Although I guess it could. I mean, who knows what like the infrastructure expansion requirements, the scalability of a fleet of flying taxis is.
Dude,
but
if it benefits like fucking 3 people, it's benefiting more people than this railway that's never gonna get done.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, a 3-year-old was thrown into a crocodile pit by a retard.
Yeah. The suspect accused of hurling a 3-year-old boy into a crocodile pit at a UK zoo was a man with learning disabilities on a day trip with his caretaker. As it emerged, the zoo owner's fearless wife had jumped in to save the child, according to reports. The 30-year-old man appears to have grabbed the young child, a stranger, while his caretaker took his eye off of him. Thursday at the popular Johnson's of Old Hurst Zoo in Cambridgeshire, England. He then hurled the terrified kid over a 4-foot fence into the crocodile enclosure, leaving him in critical but stable condition. Cambridgeshire Constabulary said Friday. Yeah, so the retard uses retard strength for evil. That's what happened.
God, but again, this is exactly the kind of people you were talking about earlier. How like they're unfit for trial, they're unfit for society. They just have to be gone.
Yeah, it's like I'm sorry, but it's like you're fucking like hyper retarded, fucking Down syndrome, like a giga autist.
This is what the insane asylums were for, by the way. Like,
hold on. Just, your adult child, right? Because that's what they call them. They call them adult children. All right, your adult child can stick around until they do something like this. When they do something like this, is when it's like, well, that one wasn't a good one. That one wasn't like worth keeping around. That one's not okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Ideally, when you have kids like this, you just fucking abort them. That's what I think. As someone who's, not anti-abortion, I think if you're gonna have a child that is never going to fucking go through life, right? And they're never gonna actually do anything, amount to anything actually particularly useful. They're never gonna marry. They're never gonna have kids, right?
Well, that's me.
Like you are. Well, hold on. The point I'm making. Yeah, but you're. Hold on. A fucking downy can't do your job. You do a really important job. You're very useful to society, right? So it's just like that's just I'm giving like multiple examples of measurements by which success at life are measured, right? Success at life is not just measured by necessarily by you have a job that makes a lot of money and helps society. Right, so success is measured in different avenues. It's measured by how much money you make. It's measured by how useful you are to society. It's measured by how stable your family life is. Stuff like that, right? Like you measure success in different ways, and these speds are not going to get to enjoy and succeed at life in most aspects of what one would consider success. Their greatest success is having a fucking grilled cheese. Okay, so it's just like, at what point is it cruel to have these people go through life just to be ridiculed and humiliated and made fun of, and then just to one day mess up and then be hated, right? Because you brought them into life while they were already set up for failure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's cruel, in my opinion. Like, I'm not upset at the sped that threw this child, into a fucking enclosure, because they were probably just playing a game in their head. Just like, I'm gonna feed the gator. It's like whatever, right? It's like you can't be mad at this person because this person isn't evil. This person is just literally fucking not mentally there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at how the way society just allows him to do what he's doing.
Exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm mad at the fact that society is just like, oh, well, people that are mentally ill and then do this sort of thing again. They do this thing. Well, they're unfit for trial, so we're just going to leave them alone and let them go off and go do it again.
That's literally what
It's just
happened.
like, no,
he was
that's not how
released
that
on.
fucking works.
This guy was released on bail after being assessed as not being fit for interview. Like,
that's stupid.
It's like ludicrous. It's like, okay, well, he's obviously established himself as a danger to society, so keep him held in prison.
Yeah, dude, it's just like it's like I'm sorry, because like I know people in the real world, right, who have children that are like severely autistic, can't speak, can't communicate, they just do shit, they just do weird shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that child, by the way, right? And I've also met people with Down syndrome in my life that were really chill, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I know people with Down syndrome who were just super, super chill. When I was a teenager, when I was in middle school, I did karate for a little while. And there was this other kid who was doing karate with his uncle. And his uncle was Down syndrome. And he was the absolute nicest person in the world. You will never meet a nicer human being than that guy's uncle. He's just so sweet. Super caring. If anyone ever hurt, he'd come over, he'd try to help. And, he wasn't very good at it. But he was... he was there. He was there in support. He couldn't speak. He couldn't speak at all. So he would just make little hand gestures and try his best.
Yeah.
And he's just very sweet. And it's just you can have people
that
like that
seems to
around.
be the case with most Down syndrome people. Is they actually do tend to be super, super chill, cool people.
Yeah.
You just gotta learn to learn with them. That's all. It's awkward. It's weird, but you just it doesn't take much actually to be cool with them.
Down syndrome people are I'm honestly okay with, just because they're pretty consistent. It doesn't matter who the Downy is. The Downy is they're gonna like grilled cheese sandwiches. All right, they're gonna like grilled cheese sandwiches and they're gonna like boobies. And that's it. And they're chill. They're super duper chill.
They're super chill. Yeah.
Right, but when it comes to the severe autism cases, when I worked at GameStop, I had quite a few regulars that were severe autists.
Yeah.
So these motherfuckers were weird. I mean, these motherfuckers are weird, bro.
Yeah, we're talking not the tee not the tee I have autism online. No, we're talking real diagnosed, serious. Yeah.
The people like this who have to have a caretaker as adults.
Right. Yeah.
Go with them. And I had a guy like this who he had a caretaker who'd come with him and bring him to GameStop, and then she'd just hang out while he parsed through the store and tried to buy things with the money his grandma gave him.
Read Redwell's comments, please.
And
read Redwell's.
Do that impression again. I want to feed the game. Karate. Yeah. But yeah, it's just and I had to put my foot down with that guy because this dude was huge. It's this man had gigantism or some shit. This dude was taller than you.
Oh wow, yeah, that's he
was,
that's a pituitary problem there.
Yeah, he was 7 feet tall, fucking hyper retarded. Okay. And he would get upset if we didn't have the game that he found a picture of on the internet that doesn't exist. He'd get upset.
Oh.
And so I'd have to put my foot down and yell at him and be stern with him. And he'd calm down and be like, okay, I'm sorry, okay. Because if you try to be nice to him, he keeps pushing. And he starts to get a little aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And just female employees are not good at dealing with that sort of thing.
No, they're not.
So they'd call me and I'd put him in his place, even though I'm half his size. But it's just you have to be stern with these people.
Yeah.
And most people are not. A lot of society is just very weak in this regard when it comes to speds. Right? And it's just I'm sorry, but if you can't handle your fucking speds, you don't fucking deserve to keep them. You can't. And again, it's this guy is never going to accomplish anything in society. His parents hate him because he's absolutely fucking intolerable. His grandma just gives him money and then pays a caretaker to take care of him for her. Right?
Ugh.
The only value that these people bring to society is that they create the job of caretaker.
Right.
For people with special needs. That is the only value they bring to society, is that it's a great way to get money from poor, unfortunate souls that had to, welcome this creature into their families. That's the only value that they have. And I think that's just not a value worth living for. Fucking abort them.
Yeah.
It's cruel to keep them around. It's cruel to them, and it's cruel to the people around them. Fucking abort.
Yeah, maybe there is maybe the eugenicist had a point.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of eugenics happening now because like it's really normal for like women to abort their babies because they have like a, you know, he might be a bit autistic or he might have a, you know, like they're literally aborting like when they know that the kid is going to have the disease. And a lot of people choose abortion for that. So like that's eugenics right there. Like we're literally we're aborting just like certain diseases.
Good.
Into extinction. So
good. Fantastic. Progress.
But anyway, that's pretty much the story. So there was this one as well. Terrifying moment, child clings to window ledge above London High Street shop before dramatic rescue.
There's a video for this, I'm pretty sure. Just watch the video.
This.
Like, we don't have to read it. We can just... Wait, is there not a video?
Wait. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing images of it.
Check the links text. I think one of them might have the video.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it on X.
Or that, yeah, I guess. I mean, you can just read it. It's fine. Child plunges into arms of man and police officer below. In a heart-stopping moment as crowd watches on.
This happened in the UK?
In London, yeah.
There we go. I got it. I got a video of it. Because you need to stop at some point, don't you? Don't you have a hard stop today?
I do.
When? How much more time do we have?
Okay. If we're leaving at 4, if we have to end at 4.
So 5. So we have an hour and a half. Okay, let's just watch this video then. Hold
on. We either have an hour and a half or we have half an hour. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Because it's a 3-hour drive to get there. 3 hours back, obviously. My love, do we need to leave here at 4 or do I need to end stream at 4?
We need to leave at 4.
Okay, so we have half an hour left.
Okay. That means we need to go to clips of the week like right now.
Yes.
Play
the video!
Like, move this shit out of the way, woman. Oh, the shirtless guy is the one who actually caught her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like father instinct right there. Like, have you ever seen those compilations of like of grown men like saving children's lives by like just sticking their hand out instinctually to block something or to catch them from falling and stuff like that? Like,
yeah,
that's just an instinct that guys have. I swear.
That top comment. But no, the first comment from
Is it this toxic masculinity?
Suffragent.
Oh man, that's funny.
Fantastic.
I did really quick though. I wanted to show this. There was a plane that crashed on a Texas highway. There it goes. See it streaking across.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's so like movie style. It fucking crashed on a highway.
Imagine being the person that's like driving just in front of that.
Right. So only one person died in this wreck though. And you can see like, I mean, the plane, like it's on its side. It got broken in half in multiple pieces, but it's like there's the bottom of half the plane right here, the back half, the tail half, and the top is up here. So like, this was a pretty mangled crash, but only one person died in it. So, and then I also wanted to show this real quick.
I'm gonna start sending you the clips.
Yeah, so somebody should send me the clips, but this pretty much is a clip. Basically, they failed to tie the safety rope to this woman?
I saw this.
I think can I show this?
No, this is snuff. You cannot show this.
I cannot. Okay, I can't show this.
You cannot
Okay.
show this. Chat. That could have been his fucking story. That woman. So she was doing a like bungee jumping thing in Sao Paulo and in Brazil, and the company that does it, right? Nobody tied her to the actual rope, so they just picked her up, the three of them.
I can't show that.
And they just,
Stop
they
showing
just,
that.
I think that one's blood for the news. I think you're fine. But they literally picked her up and then just threw her off a bridge, and
Yeah.
no one realized that she wasn't tied to the rope until she hit the ground and died.
Yeah. They just threw her
So
to
they
her
just-
death off of a
Yeah,
bridge.
they just like fucking insane.
And then they attempted to flee.
Yeah, chat, don't. If you ever want to do bungee jumping, chat, don't, actually.
And you're much safer doing skydiving.
Well, you're much safer just not doing any of that stupid bullshit.
But yeah, these three dudes just threw this woman to her death. And she had no idea either, I guess.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, her reaction was, wee!
Splat. Yeah. So, yeah, that happened. Okay, I think that's enough of the news, though. Let's get into clips. Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, there's like a different angle of that where people are like recording her on the way down.
God.
And it's really funny because like they're recording her and they're just like they're watching her until she hits the ground and they pause for a moment before they like realize what the fuck happened.
Yeah, that's a normal human response.
But yeah, fucking ugh. Yeah, she like because like the whole point of this is that you're supposed to be close to the ground before you pull back up. So by the time she realized that she was not going to be saved, she was already dead.
Yeah. Let me get mine all loaded first. I should have included this one in the original thing, but that's okay. Oh, okay. I'm not going to show that one. I gotta skip that one. Ba, 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 ba. God, I'm still like amazed at how like the shorts that my editor makes of the two hoofs, so the Foxhole, are like they do so much better numbers than my normal shorts do. Anyway, okay, those are mine.
Yeah, they're really funny. I think I've sent all the one. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll send this one too. This is actually something we talked about earlier. Ad reflex. Oh my god, I keep fucking sneezing.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just dying.
I didn't have any. I'm gonna keep out looking for like interesting, like human interest stories. I didn't see any this week, but I will. Oh, that one didn't. Oh, that's why. There we go.
Is it?
Yeah, you got a lot. Remember, we only got like we only got like 15 minutes or whatever, so.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. You had one more than I did this time.
Oh.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. This is my first one.
Oh.
Oh no!
That's horrifying.
Uh-oh. The playing with construction toys. I love stupid shit like that. Okay, looks like what an electrician would love to wear. Oh God, Milwaukee boots.
Meet the Milwaukee M12 high heels. 8 inches of lift for pros who need a boost and refuse to slow down. Powered by the same battery system you trust. These heels run all day and keep you steady on the job.
Oh my God.
The electrician line is it's kind of like a joke running around where all electricians are gay. Apparently.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, that's like a joke currently.
Okay. People's faces really do change when they speak a language that's not theirs.
What's up, my fellow Americans? I just landed in the USA. 你好there. Goddamn.
那是我帽子，谁给你的？
I don't even know what the fuck that was.
So the guy he does all these videos where he does he like swaps like American and then he like wears that outfit and uses a harmonica and says like American things in English.
That's
and so
great.
I guess it's like his girlfriend or sister or something. And she
took the outfit.
Stole his bit. Yeah, she like stole his bit.
Oh, okay.
That's the bit.
Gotcha.
The bit is that she stole his bit.
Camping in Florida. A dry ice? Oh my God. To make it cold.
It's a scorcher.
Wow, it feels so good, dude.
How's your stick?
And don't hold it too close because it'll catch on ice.
I like mine frozen.
Oh, this one's cooked perfect.
Florida fires. This is how they should be. I think mine's done.
Who all wants a s'more?
I do.
Ew. Ew. No.
The worst thing about camping is all the smoke going in your face. It just follows me wherever I go. If I sit here, if I sit there.
Right.
This is carbon
Waking up
dioxide.
in the morning and there's just a little bit of ice left, and you go and you blow on it, and then you can make a bigger ice.
This is what I should have included earlier.
Original sauce here.
This is a Japanese fan experiencing American barbecue for the first time.
He was in the clips. Yeah, he was.
This is like the full video though.
Ah, yeah.
How big is that?
That looks incredible, actually. I want
It looks so good.
Bite of Texas barbecue. What do you think?
Amazing! I love it. Like not hard. The texture tender.
Soft, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. Uma means delicious. Uma.
If there's one thing America gets better than anywhere else in the world, it's fucking beef. Like, we know how to cook beef better than anyone else in the world. Packing thousands of straws together basically creates a low-tech pixel screen. Each straw acts as an independent light pathway, perfectly mimicking how data channels work. That's okay. Whoa. That was weird.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It makes sense, though. I mean, it pretty much is, for the most part.
If you go down, if you look at read that.
This is also why mantises look the way they have pupils when they don't. Their eyes are a bunch of little tubes. Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Don't keep scrolling down. More bugs. I hate
it. Okay. Just watch this one. He gets back up. It's so simple, but it's so good. I love shit like that. Prepare to get hamstered, metalheads. These fellas don't jam for the weak. They came, they saw, and they devoured, growling at its absolute best. Enjoy the chunk. Oh my god. Look at the tiny little drum set. That was amazing.
You're welcome.
Oh, man. Okay, this is one of mine. The caption is, this one will be spoken about in the hood for years.
What's up for the 1 year?
They could have very easily killed everyone there.
Shit.
Yes, they could have. If that tube failed, they could have blown up everyone in that street with that.
Completely covered in fucking Chinese shrapnel.
I mean, that is absolutely just a big ass bomb that just blew up.
Dude, I saw the fucking Made in China sticker on the fucking side of the tube, and I was like,
is this gonna explode? Is this gonna kill a bunch of people? I saw that too when I first watched it. I was like, is this like an epic fail thing? My 8-year-old granddad has been absolutely seen. Uh-oh. His channel history. Oh no! Oh no! 80-year-old granddad's channel history. No, granddad! Anal HD, no! MILF. Oh no! Triple X come louder.
He's mortified. Oh, poor grandpa.
Poor guy.
Wait, hold on. Go. Wait, go down. Look at that first comment.
Granted, it's innocent just like Ron. Other than a couple who are billed $200 for pay-per-view porn films they claim were never ordered, insist they are not paying a penny. And Hayward, 2072, and her husband Ron, 75, were left stunned after staff at Virgin Media told them dozens of Blue movies had been ordered on their account. The couple from Reddish Stockport have previously disputed bills for adult films in 2009 and 2012, but they refused to pay bills for $190 and $500. Look at the guy's face. Oh man!
Feel free again.
Oh, poor old. I mean, that was fucking funny, but yeah, fucking poor guy. Let him masturbate. He's 80 years old. Let him just fucking do his business in peace.
Let him goon.
Let him goon.
Let my man goon.
All right, we got 6 minutes to end the show. We got time.
Okay.
This is Japan has capybara-shaped pudding.
これはさすがによう食べれん。大阪のおしゃれ女子が今注目するカピバラプリン。堀江にあるカフェで東京で話題のプリンが唯一味わえる。味は濃厚なチョコレート。可愛すぎていじめたくなるけど、食べる時の罪悪感すごいからみんなもぜひ味わってみて。
Okay, what is this? Oh yeah, air conditioning. Yeah, totally. They're amazed by fucking free refills and thermostats with air conditioning and guns and Waffle House. Yeah, 100%.
Just arrived in Florida. Not even 24 hours later, I've already seen my first alligator. And loads of them. Right here in Lake Apopka in Florida, near Orlando. This is a wildlife drive. You stay in your car all the way down. And honestly, it's like a safari. I feel like we've been driving through Jurassic Park. I've had the theme tune from Jurassic Park playing in my head the whole time. Loads of alligators. Giant birds the size of pterodactyls. Snakes. What else are we going to find? This is wild. Something giant just splashed over there. I don't know what it was.
He's just. Oh, that's.
Oh, those things. Yeah,
the cranes. The cranes.
Yeah, cranes.
So.
No, the stormbirds are the smaller white ones. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Those are not the size of pterodactyls, buddy.
No, they're not. Those are much smaller. I was thinking that too. Like, what? There's no pterodactyl-sized birds here.
Yeah, I was thinking like.
Wait, I know you. There's no mistake. You're a wanted man, and it's time to pay.
Oh my god! That was amazing. Uh-oh.
This giant. Unless, of course, you'd like to make some extra gold. Fine. Then wait here. This should only take a second. Never should have come here.
Completed.
We're here to teach you a lesson.
No.
This'll never should have come.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
The commentator, fight back, yeah. Oh man. Okay, what? Okay, this was.
There's a fish on there.
Oh no! That's that instinct I was talking about. That, like that, right there.
Yeah, this is a compilation of just that.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. How guys just have this instinct. Oh wow. Chica did it too.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
In a little bit, not yet. Oh no! Oh!
Yeah, that one's crazy.
That was an amazing. Wow. The women are getting it too, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, honestly, the ladies have it too.
Yep.
Wow.
Show. Fashion show.
Wow.
Who's ready?
Just right on just the head. Wow.
Yep.
Amazing. So I guess I can amend that to parents. Just have this.
Yeah.
This instinct. Okay. And last but not least, when you cover a news story unironically that bad, oh god, it just seems very relevant.
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
Fantastic.
It's so good.
Change of plans.
I love
Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
Oh my god, these are so good.
Fantastic.
These are
dude.
so
Bravo.
fucking good.
Bravo.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Bravo.
All right. Okay, well that's the show. You got to get out of here. It's 4 o'clock.
I do. I gotta go. I gotta go run, take a shower, and then I can
Yeah.
pay siblings. Back
Sounds-
to the parents. And then we're gonna hang out with them for a
real
while.
quick.
It's good Father's Day.
It's Sunday, so what are your plans?
My plans for today?
Well, the rest of the week, generally.
Well, this week, tomorrow's D&D. Tuesday I'm playing Skyrim. The
Are we
rest of
doing-
the week, I
No
don't know
idea. Can we do
Tuesday?
Sekiro?
Yeah, we can do Sekiro in the afternoon Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I want to do Sekiro because I want to start No Man's Sky, and so we have to finish Sekiro first, though.
Bet.
And as far as I'm concerned, I finished James Bond, so I think I'm actually going to boot up the hand cam and start doing hobby stream
Hell yeah.
on Tuesday. Because I don't have like a game that I particularly want to stream. And then, so yeah, I'm going to start that on Tuesday. And then we're still on the Yakuza and GTA trains on Wednesday and Friday. So yeah, there you go. So it should be a lot of fun. All right. Well, with that, I hope you all had a good time. And I know we did. That was a fun one. And we'll see you all on the next one.
Yeah, don't forget to go fuck yourself, chat. It's healthy.
The watch is yours as always. Take care. Bye.